Nobody told me. There it is. Okay, I've been talking and nobody's hearing me. Okay, that's that dang wire again. Okay, what I was saying is, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to Sid. Um, I wish sometimes if you see me talking that you would actually say no sound, so I know what's going on. Like Deck this morning, I called Deck up 5 times and finally he threw it off to no answer, and he never answered. And I sent him like 5 or 6 texts. And he just didn't get it. So we went on and on until he realized he talked for about 5 minutes. And we get that to happen because we just touch our microphones, we adjust something, a wire gets loose, things happen. Thank you, Sid. Now you hear me. But I was talking about you, brother. And I was telling everybody what a nice guy he was, but I ain't going to say it twice. Sid and I did talk yesterday for about 45 minutes. He's a very good stock trader, learning options, and there's a lot of questions that he had on options that I'm sure that a lot of you have. And I have a lot of questions myself. But the more I learn, the more I put out to you guys, so we can just get on and do the thing that we want to do the most, and that's trade. And I think one of the biggest questions out there, and I'm watching right now. We're in a channel right now, and we're not moving that much. But I'm just waiting to see what's going to happen here. Let me just see something. 194. Let's make that 25. I got a 194.25 support on Tesla. 194.25, and I've got about, let's say, 195.50 resistance. Let me just check that real quick. Perfect. Actually, it's a little higher, but I'm going to leave it where it's at. We'll see if we're going to push past that resistance point right now. I might just make it 60. Let's see. I'm going to make it 60. All right. I think that would be more perfect. And it is. Okay. And with the looks like I'm not having any problems today. I'm not getting thrown off. Thank the Lord for that. Boy, I had some problems yesterday. And let's see. Where am I? Okay. Here we go. And what do we got here? I just want to check this for a second. I got to bring this up to here. Let's see, 406.25. I'm going to bring this down to 406 as a support, and I'm going to make this now 407. Let's just make it 25 for right now. Not that we're going to get that high, but let me just see where it's at. Good, as long as it's under this line, because that would be the target, would be the VWAP. If we get over 407.50, this thing will pick up volume again. I really didn't think this was going to come back after it went all the ways this way down. And I jumped in a bunch of times. But this morning, let's see if I can bring up what I actually did this morning. I think I can do the monitor? Yeah, I can. Okay. So let's take a screenshot. Bam. Okay. Can I do this? Let's see. There you go. Wow. Do I get them all in here? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, so I'll go over this in a second. So you can see this morning, all right, early this morning, I jumped in at 9:31, and I started off with calls, 409 calls. I got in and out quick. Made 7 cents. I made 5 cents. I was having problems with Thinkorswim. I don't know if anybody else was, but wherever I was getting in, it wasn't going in. And it was going up and going down, and then I tried to get out, and then it was buying. So there was about a 5 to 6, 7 second delay on buying, which really sucks at times, because I was making money and I was trying to get out, and I couldn't even get out. Like this was 137, this was 131, this was up to about 150. I'm getting out, and it won't let me out. So, I didn't make what I could have made. So I got 128, 133, 139. Look at this one, 169. Made 30 cents on that one. 166. And what happened is it dropped. So I got in the second time. I don't know if I did it by accident, but I got out both times, 169. So I made on both contracts. That was the only one I did 10. And then you can see here, 218. I got out 223, 264, 268. Some of them were really, really tight. Okay, I just made a little more than the contracts. And 311, I got out of 332, and this one 460, 473, and then the last one here, I was in the 343. It was up to 380. I hit the button. Look where I got out. So I had a lot of problems this morning getting in and out of these contracts. So I just wanted to show you that. And just to give you an idea of something, people ask, like, what is scalping? Somebody asked me, what is scalping? And I go, like, you see this? Look, I got in at 31. I got out 32 seconds later, 33 seconds later. This one here, I got out through... Wow, a minute and 3 seconds. I held that a long time. This one here, I got out, right? 46. I actually held on a minute and a half. All right, I am not holding contracts. So when I hear DEC say, any one of my contracts, take a look. 54, I got out 12:19. That's about 25 seconds. That's it, 25 seconds. All right, you look at any of them. I got it in 31:02. I got out 50, less than a minute. So just to show you guys, okay, let me just save that in case I want to bring it up again. And I'm going to save that to my desktop. I can bring it up for future later to talk about it again. Because I use this to discuss a lesson. It's not to say, hey, look what I made. But the realization is that was 10 trades. That's 10 trades, okay? And I won all 10. So, you know what? It may not be a lot. I made $320, and I could have made a hell of a lot more if I just held in while it was going down, down, and down. But look what happened yesterday to DEC. This is a really good example where DEC was up $1,500. And DEC just held on while this thing went all the way down, 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 down. And not only did it go down, he was $5,000 in the hole. When he was $1,500 up, he should have taken half his profit right there. He should have sold out 4 of his 7 contracts and taken the profit. And then he could have dealt with the others. And then when the others got down to a point where it was down from $1,500 to maybe $1,000, he should have gotten out. Okay? Made a big mistake yesterday, and he knows it, okay? And he was overcompensating in apologizing this morning, which kind of ticking me off. You know, he doesn't have to do that, but he did realize what he did wrong. That's his way of trading. But the thing that's not fair is there are a lot of new people in here that follow his every move. And that is a big mistake. I'm telling you, folks, if you don't learn to do things for yourself. I heard one guy say this morning, he goes, I can't follow you anymore, DEC, because every time with your retractions, I lose. Yeah, you're going to lose because you're on YouTube listening to him with an 8 to 10 second delay. Look at the amount of time I get in and out of contracts. That 8 to 10 seconds can make a big difference. That can be 30, 40, 50 cents on a stock. So if he says get in and you're hearing it 10 seconds after he got in, whoa, hello. So I said to the guy, I go, do you use Webinato? He goes, no, I use Chrome. I go, I use Chrome too. People have no idea. If you look up above my name in Tradecaster, okay, you will see, if you look up in the chart, it says YouTube and Webinato. The first thing you do every morning, not for me, I don't have Webinato yet, but for DEC, he's got Webinato. You open up Webinato, you download it into your computer. And once you download it, it's always in there. So you download it, it'll open up, I take it and I move it to another screen and I turn the volume up halfway. Then what I do is I open up YouTube on my main screen where I watch him, okay? But I turn down the volume for YouTube because YouTube is 8 seconds later than Webinato. That's why when I am trading now, I don't tell you what my trades are. I don't want you to follow me because you're not following me. You're following me 10 seconds ago or 8 seconds ago or 6 seconds ago. It doesn't work. It wouldn't work for me. So how can it work for you? All right? Are we all in agreement of this? Keep our losses tight. Yes, absolutely, VA Stacks. What I always tell people, you know what? Take profit. What I just did to show you what I did with my P&Ls, okay, is to show you that take profit when you have it. They will add up. It's better than losing. Look what happened here, okay? Nobody knew it was going to drop like this, but it dropped. It came up a little. It dropped. It came up a little. It dropped. It consolidated. It dropped. Came up a little, dropped, came up a little, dropped, came up a little, and then from here, look what, it came all the way back up, but it hit up to here, up to this. So we know there's a lot of right there at 407, 60, 50, and that was all the way back up to where we started in the morning, but there's a lot of resistance right there. All right, so we know that if it gets there again right here, that might be a really good point, or where my line is here on the red, this might be a good point to, at 407.25, this might be a great place, or 407 even, to do a put and bring it back down a little, because you can see what happens. And we're not building anymore. We were building higher lows, stopped. Then it's starting to build lower lows. Okay, came one time, but you see this mark here, if you see my line, my crisscross, you'll see it's lower than up here, and that means that we're building lower lows, and now it's starting to come down again. All right, so I want you to understand this. That doesn't mean that this can't jump back up, and it doesn't mean that somebody who's holding $30 million can't buy right now, okay, 100,000 or 50,000 shares and shoot this right up to here. So you come in and buy right here at the 13. We're still a little bearish, okay? Why? Because we're below the VWAP. How you doing, Paulie's Penny? Okay, so I'm just trying to make you understand, when reading these charts, it's really important, and that's why I always do this. Okay, support and resistance. Is this the correct support? No. Is this the correct resistance right now? No. But that's not why I do it this way. I do it this way so you see this is in the middle, and we have $1, 50 cents here, 50 cents here. So if you take this right now, it's a 406.60. Where am I at? I'm at 406. Okay, so 50 cents is halfway. And where am I here? 407.25. I can bring this down a little bit, and I can bring this down to 407. That'll give you the true dollar. Okay, so here we go, and that's where it tipped. That's exactly, you see this where this upper doji is, and it hit 406.98. That is your true resistance right there. All right, so sometimes I don't put, and look where it's hitting. Look where it's hitting. All right, so you can expect either a pullback. If this doesn't go over, you can expect a pullback. Now, I do not. It just hit 407 on the nose. There it is again. I will not do a breakout. Now, if it comes back a little, I might consider going for it, but I don't trust it yet. I didn't see strength when it hit it, okay? And right there, you only had 72,000. That's less than 70,000 shares that you had. You can look up on the volume up there, 76. About 95 to 100,000 shares, which now we're there. We're at average. We're gaining momentum. If it goes over 407, it's going to get volume. So the question is, there it is, okay? So now it's at 406. It pulls back now. Now's when I would get in, right now. That's when I would get in and do go long. Because when it pulls back, it showed me strength already. You see, it just hit 407.05. One of these times right now, it's going to hit, and it's going to go probably hit as high as 407.25 or 30. Let's see if it happens. Let's keep an eye on this right now and see if I'm right. All right, there's your 6, 9, 8, 10, see? You see, I wouldn't have done it till it hit the 405 and came under. Now it's showing strength. All right. Once we get past that VWAP, you're going to watch a lot more. Watch a lot more volume pour in. Where's the 21? There's the 20. Did I hit this or not? Am I right on the nose? Come on, guys. Somebody say something on the board. Let me know that you're with me. All right. There's your 26. What did I tell you? 407, 30, 35. That's what I called for. Right now, what do we got? We got a top here of, let's say, what did we just hit? There it is, 31. There's the 30, hit 30. Okay, hit 30 for a second. And how do you know? Because you can go into here, and you can go into time and sales, and there it is, 30. You see that? For a second. All right, and then it's going to pull. Remember what I always teach you guys? Pull back, boom. It's like a bow and arrow. You pull it back and let go, and you get that action going forward. Let's make some money. Well, I'm showing you how right now. I just called this one. That was a great alert that I just gave you guys, and it panned out. I told you when it came back, and it hit 407.5 or 6, and it came back to 406.90, that was the time to buy it. And I told you, buy it. And I said it would go to 407.35. There it is. Hello. I didn't trade it with you because I right now I just want to, when I'm teaching you or showing you something or trying to explain, most of the time when I do this, they're right, okay? And they'll be right for you. And if you had done it, you would have made money. Unfortunately, you don't hear me on the exact second, and you get it a little late, but I think you got it on time. So if some of you, did anybody get in that trade when I just said so? Good morning, Sid, my friend from Chicago. That's so funny. I got both my Sid friends here. I got Sid 2000 from Pennsylvania, and I got Chicago Sid. I've spoken to both of you guys. I talked to a lot of you guys over the past 2-3 years, over the phone, But I don't know if anybody here got to take advantage of that alert that I just gave you. It panned out, okay? And it did exactly what I said. Now, what's going to happen now? I don't know, okay? Unless we get over this point right there, 407.45, or get close to it, we have no chance of getting over, all right? We haven't been able to all day. Oh, yeah, we did. We did early. That's right. I'm sorry. We hit 410 this morning. But I don't know that we're going to get back far up again. Right now, we'd be lucky to get over this VWAP. All right, and right now that's about where we are at, because if you look at this, our resistance now went up to, I don't want to make sure it's on the same 407. You see we hit 35. I'm going to say about 25 is our resistance point. Okay, just change that to 25. So there you got 407, but we have a pullback, and that's what I told you would happen. It would hit the, like it's hit here. You see this? One, twice, three bunch of times, and pulled back. It tried again, pulled back. Tried again, didn't make it, pulled back. This time it touched it, and it pulled back. Maybe next time. So wherever it pulls back to, if it stays above support, you might want to do a call. All right, and see if we can get above resistance next time. Does that make sense to you guys? You are starting to understand? Good morning, Lobar. Does it make you understand how to read a chart? It's very important. If you can't read a chart, you shouldn't be trading. Really, you shouldn't be trading. And you shouldn't be doing it until you feel confident that you can make that trade on your own. Lobar, is that right or wrong? Matter Trades today, just here to learn. Good, VA Stacks, and that's the way you learn. And if you were here for the last 5 minutes listening to what I just had to say, you should have got a lot out of that, because I not only called it, it happened exactly as I said it would. I wish I'd gone in, you know? Lobar knows. This guy knows. He trades. He doesn't say, hey, Mike. I ask him all the time, hey, what are you doing? Which contract you doing? Because I like to know what other people are doing, which contracts they're looking at, okay? I have a reason for taking specific contracts, all right? I am still looking at today's contracts, all right, on 2-1. Why? Because it's not 1 o'clock yet, and some of them are paying very high in the delta. Oh, but what about the theta? What about the theta? What about the theta? Who gives a shit about the theta, okay? I know it's going to decrease as the day goes on, but it's not going to happen really intensely until about 3 o'clock this afternoon, 2 o'clock. I just showed you my average trade is 20 seconds to 1 minute. All right. So the point is, I'm not worried about the theta. When I look at a chart right now, let's go into the chart. All right. Unless you want to watch this real quick, because it's going to go back up and it might go over resistance. There, we're over 407 again. This thing's going to shoot up, and when it goes over, we might get to 450. Okay. And I think it'll come back down again. We got to see if it gets the volume. We got to watch the volume. Don't worry about how this goes up little by little. Watch this volume up here, okay? If we can't get over 90 to 100,000, here's a candlestick. That was 155. That's good volume. Here's 136, 122. Excellent volume. 95 average, 71 below average. Here, 90 just below average, 55 below average. If you don't get above the 90,000, it's not going to go where it needs to go. And I always watch the volume. I always tell you, watch the volume. If you have low volume and it's going up slowly, be careful. If it's less than average, then somebody's manipulating it to the point where if you go in heavy, they're going to bring it down and take your money, because they're going to think that you might have a stop loss, and they'll tick you out and they take your money. What you lose goes in their pocket, okay? And then they go the other way and do the same thing again. All right? It happened to me 3 times today where I jumped in and it just went the opposite way. It's like they were waiting for me. They could see me and feel me. 3 times. I went in while it was going up. I went bam, it went down. You know what? But I held on and I wasn't letting go. And a couple times, that's why I only got out with 3, 4, 5 pennies, because those times I jumped in. And if we went back to the chart and I go show you exactly where I got in, you'd see what happened. Maybe I jumped in too late. Maybe I hesitated before I got in. How many times do you hesitate and the thing goes up and up and up, or you hesitate and it's going down, down, and down, and you do nothing but watch, leaving money on the table, okay? He who hesitates and she who hesitates loses. Do you get that? If you hesitate, you lose. Yes, this morning, I listened to Deck for a second, and he said to get into this trade, it was going down. You know what I did? I didn't even look. I just jumped in. I jumped in, and I jumped out, and I made like 20, 30 cents on that when it was going down. I got scared, and I jumped out. I made, hey, 25, 30 cents. Fantastic. You know, that's good money on 500 shares. It's $150. But I only made a very small amount on a bunch of them, so... Listen, but I didn't lose on any of them. I did 10 trades, with 9 of them with 5, and one of them with 10 contracts, and I won every one of them. Not a lot, but I won. And the fact is, that's learning to be consistent. That's what I usually do. Okay, it's when I get nuts and I overtrade, which I think I did a little overtrading today. But I'm just a little nervous about the markets. They're just so irregular right now that as fast as they go up, they come down really quick, and you can lose money very fast. So you got to be careful. I mean, yeah, here's a good one right there. Look, and that just went from there from 407 down to 406.30. That dropped 70 cents in one candlestick. So that's what I'm talking about. And when that happens, what do people do? They get nervous and they get out. But look what happened. It went right back up to where it was. And I was in it at that. Well, I wasn't in it that one, but there was another one just like that. I think it might have been here. I was in early this morning, 10:30, blah, 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 blah. It did that same thing. I waited it out and it came back and I got out with just a few pennies. Sometimes I just get out and I go, oh my God, I waited all this time and it came back to where I was at like 5 times, and then it finally got over. So I got out because I don't know what it's going to do. And a lot of those times, if I just waited 5 more seconds, it goes up, up, up. But a lot of those times it comes down too hard and they go, holy shit, I could have got out. I could have at least broke even. You know what? I don't want to lose. Okay? And if I do lose, I don't want to lose more than $100 a trade. As it is, yesterday I lost for all the trades that I did $160 for the day with $60 in trade commissions, which I made it all back today. Okay? So if I lose $200 for a whole day, that's not bad. Okay, but when you lose that point at that, don't start chasing it to get it back. I walked away. I stopped. All right, people keep asking me, should I swing trade? I go, are you willing to risk your account by swing trading? Are you that good of a trader? If you have to ask me if you should swing trade, you shouldn't swing trade. Okay? And I'm not saying don't ask me. I'm just saying just think about it. If you have to ask me, you shouldn't be doing it. Does that make sense to you guys? Does that make sense? I don't swing trade, especially with options. I have swing traded with stocks, and stocks are different. I can watch which way a stock is going after 4 o'clock and say, you know what? I'm not taking this kind of a loss. I'm getting out and take my $200 loss. Or I can say, hey, I'm up $350. I'm going to take my profit. I don't know what it's going to do tomorrow in pre-market at 4 o'clock in the morning. I can't even trade with my broker at 4 o'clock in the morning. But I watch the markets at times. I go back and I look and see what happens at 4 o'clock in the morning with stocks that are tradable. And it's like a stock can go up $3, $4. And then by 7 o'clock, it's already come back down again. So there's a lot of trading. My broker doesn't start trading till 7. Okay? And if you have Ameritrade or Thinkorswim, you don't trade till 7. And you don't trade options till 9:30. So this is just some of the things that we have to look at and be aware of, okay, while we're trading, and why I don't swing trade. I like to be in control of what I'm doing. So if I take a loss, it's my fault. If I take a good swing trade, though it's my fault for doing the trade, I mean, I hear people in here, they blame Deck, they blame me, they blame Iggy, they blame Mel, they blame this one and that one because they lost, because they said. You know what? They said was a suggestion of what they were trying to do. There's no crystal ball here. All right? These are manipulated markets. If you don't think so, you're in the wrong place, okay? These are heavily manipulated markets, okay? We've gone up a little, so I'm going to activate this up. I'm going to put this up to about 4, there we go, I think it's 50. Perfect. I'm going to put this up to 406.50. So what happened? We got back here. Look at this. Once, twice, 3, 4 times. We can't get over resistance. But where did we get to? The one time I told you, 407, we got to 407.40, okay? And we might get back there if the volume picks up. Watch the volume. There's somebody sitting here with $100 million right now. You take right now, let's say, right now the price is $407. Forget the change. Times, let's see, times 50,000 shares. One person has $20 million. Somebody comes in here with $20 million and hits the button and brings this thing up, right? Really quick. It'll shoot up to probably 408, and then it'll come right back, and then he hits a button to sell. So all the people jump in, and then he takes them all out. And that's what happens, and you got to be careful. This happens all the time. This happened once before when I came through the door. No reply. Beatles. All right, anyway, getting back to, I won't get off topic, you know. So this is a learning experience today, and I want to get into, I told you we're in December, and I want you all to understand what contracts we should buy and why. Okay, I'm trying to watch this right now. Before I want to wait till it comes down a little bit and then goes into a consolidation, because I want to go over a little bit on the contracts and why you pick certain contracts. What am I looking at right now? Now I haven't changed my contracts up. Let's see. Right now I'm still on December 1st for the SPY. All right, so contracts I'm watching. Contracts watching now. That means I have them open. I got the SPY. Okay, let's go back. Hold on. Okay, watching. November, December 1st. December 1st. All contracts right now are December 1st. All right, the SPY. I've got a call at 4:05. That puts me in the money. All right, a call 4:05. Now I can raise that up to 4:06 right now because that would still be in the money, but it's $2.40. If I bring it to 4:06, it's going to make it cheaper. All right, the other one is further out of the money. All right, my other one is my put. My put, okay, is at 4:08, which puts me in the money because I'm put coming down, and that 4:08 is only costing me $1.70. That's a cheap contract. Why? Because it expires today. Now, let's go take a quick look. I'm going to put those up for right now. Let me see. SPX, also today, right? SPX, I have a call at 40.85. I haven't changed. It's still the same from this morning. I don't even know what it's at right now. 40.85. Let me see. SPX is, let me see it on this chart. SPXU, SPX 4071. So if it's 4071 and I'm 4085 on the call, I am way out of the money. And on the other one is 4085 coming down. That means I'd be way in the money. Okay, 4085 on the call. I'm probably going to change those, but before I do, I got to look at and I got 4085 there too. Tesla I don't have right now. Okay, if I was in Tesla, it's a little different. Tesla's at 194.77, so I'd be somewhere at around 192.50 on a let's see, a call. I have to see what the contract is. They could be different. They're always changed. So it could be 192.50, and the other one would be probably 195 on a put to come down. And we'll look at them and we'll take a look. All right. And those are those. I did not put Tesla in there. All right, we're good. And you see how it came down when it didn't make it, just like I said it possibly would. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's come down, and we're going to come down. If we hold support, this is going to be a good call going back up. Let's take a quick look at why I'm still in today's contracts, okay? All right, as far as Tesla, I'll do this real quick while I'm there. It's 194.44. So if I was going to do right now, I would be the first one out of the money. Is 305. I look across and I see that my delta is 48. If I can afford the difference of the contract, I would go to the in the money. This is in the money. This is about out. This is like out of the money. In the money, out of the money. My contract, I don't care about what Thader says. I don't even have to look at this because I'm not going to be in it that long. And at 1 o'clock today, I'm going to be out of that contract. All I care about is the delta right now. The delta is coming down, but slowly. So right now, I might either go for a 59, and if I don't have that much money, I can still make money on a 35 or a 24 on a delta and spend $1.17 on a $200 strike price, okay? We're not going to reach the 200. It doesn't matter if we reach it or not. If we do, fine. A lot of people think, well, what happens if I reach it? Do I have to get out? No. It can go to 205 and you'll be on a 200. Then you end up in the money, and believe it or not, that delta will start to go up a little bit, okay? Doesn't matter what the strike price is as far as whether you reach it or you don't reach it, okay? It's whether you're making money. When you buy that contract at 288, you want that number, 288, to go up to 388 on your board, okay? As that contract goes up, you make money. And every point that goes up, if it goes up to 388, you just made $1. If you made $1 and you've got one contract, you have 100 shares, you made $100. Now, when it says 59 or 48 in the delta, what does that mean? It means that this can go, if it goes $1, this can go anywhere from 48 cents to $1.48. This can go from 60 cents to $1.60. The higher the number is, the faster it'll move in that dollar. You ever look at a contract and you say, wow, this is a shit contract. The price of the stock's going up, but the contract's moving so slowly. It's because you go and you buy these. You listen to other people and you buy these contracts like Kush in the morning, and you buy these contracts at 11 cents and 17 cents. Yeah, they're not going to make it fast for you. What that means on that 11 cents means you can make anywhere from 11 cents to $1.11. The chances are that if you actually get the whole dollar, you might get a dollar for a dollar, okay? But you may not, and it may get there slow in the beginning to get there. Plus, their spread. The spread is less here. The spread will be greater here, but there's very little spread here. We're only talking pennies, okay? The only one that'll have a big spread is the SPX, and it doesn't make a difference because for every dollar that the SPY moves, SPX will move about $5. So if you take a SPY contract and you buy 5 contracts, it's the same as buying one SPX contract. Do you understand that? Is this making sense to you guys? Now, I'm still on today's date, all right? This is today's contracts, all right? December, oh, actually, this is tomorrow's. There is no December 1st. All right, so there is no today's contract. Oh, that's on Tesla. Tesla has to always be on Friday. See, you'll look, it'll be next Friday, okay? And then next Friday and next Friday. So that's with Tesla. And the thing with Tesla, you see, it says 192.50. So it's 190, 192.50, 195, 197.50. It's always every 250, okay? Let's get out of Tesla. Oh, and what would I do right now? 194. So if it was I would be in the money at 195. Would be at the money. I might be in the money for 440 because my account's large enough. I don't care that I'm putting up for, let's say, $2,000 for 5 contracts. Okay, here we're putting up $1,500 for 5 contracts. Do you understand? And then I'm going to go in how to put your stop losses too. And if I was going to short this thing or do a put, it's 194. I'd be right in the money at 195, or I'd be just out of the money. And then you see here, but look at the difference, 51 to 39. This contract's going to move a lot quicker than this one. Okay, some people go down here and they'll say, well, this one here is 12 cents, but it's only 50 cents. All right, if I buy 4 of these contracts at 50 cents, that's $2, and I would get 5. What am I saying? 4 contracts would be 48. That actually 5 of these contracts would be better than 1 of these contracts. You see, that's 38. That's 12. You have 5 of those contracts, or 4 of those contracts. You'd have 48 cents on the delta in total. Does that make sense to you guys? This is the things nobody else teaches you, and Dec has no clue about. Okay, sorry to say that, but he really does not know. All right, I love Dec, but he's got a lot to learn when it comes to options. I took the options class at 1987 to become a broker twice, and I've taken 3 or 4 different option classes since a year ago, including Ameritrade, and scored out over almost 90% on the test. I did not take the advanced. All right. So when it comes to condors or vertical spreads, I got a lot to learn, and when I do, I will teach you that too. All right, because that's what I do. I learn something, I understand it, and then I put it on to you guys. All right, so right now let's go to the SPY. Why am I in the contract I'm in? All right, now here's December 1st. I leave both these open. Let's close this. All right, so right now I can look. I keep about 14 strikes. That's it. This way I can look at both contracts at the same time. So I'm going to say right now, if I'm at 406, let me put 1 second so I can watch the SPY, just in case something starts happening. I'm going to just put on below me. And right now we are good. We're at the bottom, okay, of the channel. All right, so right now we're at 406, right? Where's my mouse? Come on. Where's my mouse? Here we go. 406. It goes the opposite the way I used to have it set up. So 406. Here's 406. That means that 406, since it's 406.43, if I go to 406, that would be considered right now on a call in the money. All right, because it's 406.53. If you're less than the amount on a call, you're in the money. And on this one here, look at this, 58. Okay, and what am I on in mine? I'm on a 405, so I'm even further into the money. I'm at 218 right now. My delta's at 70 cents, and all I'm paying is $2 a share. Come on, folks, that's not a lot of money. So sometimes when you do today's, you're worried about the theta could be going down to 0. But look at the delta. I'm getting paid on the delta, not on the theta. As the theta comes down, then the delta will come down. But for right now, I'm fine. So don't worry about the theta. I'm not keeping this contract till 4 o'clock this afternoon. I won't have this contract after 1 o'clock today. I may not have it after 12:30 because I keep checking. And if it keeps dropping, then I'll either go up a little further into the money, or I'll get rid of it and go down here to the next contract. So let's take a look at the same contract, all right? 406, in the money. Look at this, Delta 61. Let's go to tomorrow's, all right? 406, right? Delta 55, All right, so it's just 5 cents less, and the price is even more. So why would I want to spend $3 per share when I can get it right now for $1.64? Do you guys get it now? Are you starting to understand why we take one contract over another, and that why we don't need to go down all the way down here to take it for freaking Delta for 4 cents or 7 cents? I don't want to wait. I want to make money as my stock goes up. If I'm losing while my stock goes down, yes, I will be losing faster, but I'll get out. You got to say to yourself, I have a plan. I don't hope it goes this way. I hope it goes that way. I've got a plan. I think it's going to go this way, and I'm going to bet on it. And if it doesn't, then I'm going to get out at a certain point and not hold tight and hold the bag. Okay? Does this make sense? I can't explain it any better than that. Right now, I'm staying in my December 1st contracts until the Delta starts dropping low enough where it's not worth it, and then I will go down here to December 2nd. I'm not going out to December 5th or December 15th, okay? But on Monday, there's other ways of doing this on the SPY and Tesla. On Tesla, it's always Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and even Friday morning. You take Friday of that week. Once Friday afternoon comes on Friday, you should be out and stop gambling, okay? And stop trading. But if you're going to keep trading because the markets are hot, then go to next Friday's contract on Tesla. On the SPY, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, you can trade Friday's contracts if you want. But with the SPY, you're able to trade almost every day's contract. So you can see the advantage. I'm paying very little on the contract because it's about to expire, but I still have a very good delta. All right, so if I was to go look at next Friday, which would be what? What's the date? The 6th? Let me say. 9th. Okay, so I go look at next Friday. Here's the 9th, and I go look at a 406? 407, 406. Okay, 406. My delta is about the same. Look at the price, $5 a share, opposed to paying right now. I'm paying $1.60. You see the difference? There's my dollar. So why would I want to go to next week to spend $5 to get the same thing where the delta's almost around the same part? Do you understand what I'm getting at? And that's how you figure out what you're doing. You see, 406 delta 54. Today's contract is 61 on a 406, and I'm only putting out $1.60. So why do you want to put out 3 times the amount of money to have less delta? Delta is what pays you in your pocket. Don't listen to anybody else. Forget about the theta. You're not holding that contract. Now, if you're going to swing trade, it's totally different. Okay? If you know that you're going to take something and you're going to hold it, you don't want today's contract. All right? You have to say, well, how long am I going to hold it? If I buy it on Friday, am I going to get rid of it by Tuesday? Then I would go and say, okay, let me look at Tuesday's contract. That would be around, what, the 5th or the 6th? When's Tuesday? Tuesday is the 6th. There you go. All right. And here's your 6th contract. So if I want to swing trade, I will go here and say, okay, this is in the money. I think the thing is going to go to about 410. So I'm going to buy it for 396. I'm at a 55 delta. And the closer I get there, this delta can go up. All right. As the money becomes, as this becomes 407, 408, you're in the 406. If it's 407 now, you're in the money. If it goes to 408, you're in the money. If it's 410, you're in more money, and your delta goes higher. So you can swing trade that and then get out. But remember, you can't get out till 9:30 on next Tuesday. I mean, you can get out on Monday anytime you want, but it's always at 9:30. All right, so if you take it to swing trade on Friday, you can get out Monday at 9:30 and get out Tuesday. I wouldn't wait because this contract may go down and down. You want to be out and you want to be right. All right, but if it starts to go the other way on Monday morning, you'll make that decision and get out. Do you understand more? Did I show you why you need to do what contract and why? Does that explain it better than anybody has showed you? Yes or no? Somebody give me an answer out there. I am going to help you, engineer, and you and I are going to talk on the phone. I owe you a few phone calls, and I'm going to set you up. So, all right, you tell me when. After 4 o'clock, if you want this weekend, I'm good, okay? This Sunday, I can absolutely do it for you if you want. All right, otherwise it has to be over 4 o'clock during the week, my time. All right, engineer is a friend of mine. She's in California. I'm in Florida. We're going to get together, and I'm going to help her out. All right, just trade less for right now, and don't listen to everybody else, and do not follow other people. Don't follow me. Listen and understand, and if you believe what I'm telling you is right, then go for it. What did I tell you before right here? Did I told you what it was going to do? It did exactly what I said, and it came back down. I said when it got there, if it didn't get over there, then the resistance showed you the same thing it showed you here. It was going to come back down. You gotta watch your volume. Volume is important. If you're watching, that's per candlestick. That's why I like to watch the 1 minute. Not because I want to get scared out of my position, okay? Because if I look at this now and I go to the 1 hour, what does it tell me? The stock's coming down. On an hour, it's coming back down again. Go to 10 minutes, it's coming down. If I go to 5 minutes, okay, it's still coming down. And on the 1 minute, it's coming down. So where's the stock going? That's a slight turnaround. Don't be fooled. There is a lower shadow. So it might come up a little bit. It might come back up to 406.50. But what is this telling me? In overall, it doesn't mean it's God or it's the word. But what is it showing me? It's still coming down. All right? And that's why I look at those things. So sometimes what you need to do is you need to put up something that gives you a double chart. Okay? Like here, where I can see the SPY at 1 minute and I can see the SPY at 5 minutes. You understand? If I want to make it a little bigger, you see that? That's 5 minutes. And I can do this. I can make it wider. Oh, that's no good. Oh shoot. You got to do this. Boom. Okay. So you can bring it back down like that. You can push it up. And you can get an idea of the shape of it, how it's really forming. And you can see what's happening now. It's dropping. It's not holding support, okay? And here's my 1 minute right there. You can see it's dropping. It dropped my support. So I'm going to go back. You can have multiple charts where you watch 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, depending on how big. Thank you again, Irk. That was yesterday and 2 days ago. All right, so what I'm going to do, and I do this all the time, folks, don't be lazy. Change it. And kind of even it out. So where would I edit it to? 406, right? 406 even. There is my support right now. All right. It did, and look where it went before. It dropped before here to 405.87. Where did it just drop here? 406.87 again. 405.87. Same place. Okay. So you really could say, I'm going to say my support's at 406, but you could say my support is where? My support is at 405.85. Okay, whether it is or not, there it is. Look what I did. Look what it just did. And it's going to break through that support. We know it's going to continue down. And if it continues down, then we know that it's probably going to go back to 405. Does this make sense? You got to feel a part of this algorithm. You have to understand what the stock is doing, okay? And if that's at 405.85, what's this at? 407. All right, I said 406. That's about right. I would just take the 25 cents off and I would just make it 407, so I have my channel. Now I can, and look where it pops to. And if you keep doing this, you always have your channel. If I see a lower shadow, I know that it might come back. Before, it did the same thing. It dropped right to there. Go back in time. Before that was heavy resistance, and it also became a support right over there. Look over here, same thing. See where we're at? Again, that was heavy resistance at that point. That resistance now became this support, just became this support. This is how you read a chart. This is what's so important. This is what new traders have no clue about. Once you get a clue on how to read those charts, and I learned this from Deck. Deck is one of the greatest teachers in the world in the beginning for me, teaching me about charts. I got most of it from him. And then I went and I watched a lot of videos from different people. Not just my videos. I get a lot of views. I'm getting almost 600 views a day on some of my videos. I don't even name them and people are watching them. So obviously I got a little name out there. You know, I'm not the greatest. Listen, Living Like Matt, and he gets 10,000 people. He gets 10,000 views. Well, because he shows his Lamborghini, and he's showing how much money he's making. But then when the day's done, are you learning anything? That's the point. And I do learn from him. Even though he's gone, I watch other people. That's the point, okay? In this way, I can make a decision. I did 10 trades this morning. I didn't ask anybody what trade I should do. I do my own trades, all right? I tell you what trades to do. But I don't even tell you what to do because I don't tell you what to do ever. But I don't suggest to you because until I get Webinito, I don't want you saying, I did what you said, and then when I got out, you'd already gotten out 10 seconds ago, and blah, 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 blah. I don't want that, okay? Here again, look again what happened. We dropped down even lower this time, so we hit more of a support closer towards, okay? Let's get this down because we broke down this time. And that still tells me that we're still going down, even though we held support here at around 65, all right? So I always like even numbers, all right? I know it's an odd number, but you know what I mean. 5, 10, 15, 20, that way. All right, so here we are. Actually, there we tipped 53, and if that's the case, 53. Truthfully, that would really make us at 50. All right, we tipped it, and there's where our support is now. So if that's our support here, then if 406.50, then we're going to bring down this. What was it for? 550. I mean, then we're going to bring this down $1, and we want to keep that dollar channel each time. Don't be lazy. It's not. It doesn't take a rocket science. And then move up your chart to the middle. Always want to be in the middle of the page, and you can spread a little bit. I like them a little bigger because I'm older. I can see it better. I like the colors filled in so I can see yellow, green. You know, everybody, whatever you do is fine. You do it different than me. If you take my charts, I give out my setups for free. If I give you my setup and you take and you expand on it, I've had people take and come back later and show me things I thought were great. You know what? The main purpose is I have a chart. I have Active Trader, which I can buy and sell from. I can buy right here. See, it says buy. I can buy 10 contracts. When I open that up, let's see. It's actually the stock, and it's not going to do it. But let's say I hit that. You see, it opens up. I can change those numbers right there. I could send it right now, but I don't want to buy 100 shares because it's set for 100. All right, I could do it. I don't want to do it, but I can do stuff like that. You can buy from the Active Trader. I can set it up myself. I can change it out and put the numbers I want. All right, for a buy. All right, I can go in here. I can change all this. There's a quantity. That's for one contract because if I do the SPX. All right, otherwise than that, I can do 5, but I can change that to contract. All I got to do is go to yellow, and let's say right now I think it's going forward. There's my SPY. There's my call. I recognize my colors. I have them memorized for each stock. So I know right there I can do a call right now. All right, and it should go to 5, but it didn't. And I'll just put it to 5, and that's 5 contracts on the SPY at 405. If it goes up anything above this, I make money. I would have bought it at 156. Already I'm up 4 cents, 2 cents. You see, 3 cents. See what it does? 4 cents. I think it might be going up right now. We'll see. I want the contract to go up. If this contract goes up, the stock's going up, and there it is. So I would have made already 4, 5, 6 cents, 7 cents. I could just get out right now and sell it and make 6 cents if I wanted to. Okay. If I wanted to go to put, go the other way, I just go to blue. See the put? There we go. December 1st, 22, 408. There's my put. So if the stock starts, look at that. Stock starts coming down. If it starts coming down, then this number will always go up. I can do the put. Same thing. 5 contracts. And right here, I got to be sure that there's no, with trigger, I can set there and write those. Click, click. I don't want those in there. I can set up my stop loss right here. All I got to do is go here, change this to, how is it? Why is it not changing? That's day, order, trigger. How do you change this? That's weird. Should change. That's a stop. That's what I want. Something missing here. I don't know what's missing. It should be here. It should show me percentage or I don't know. I don't know where it is. I'll have to check that out. Should be TRG with bracket. There it is. There it is. Right here. See here. I want percentage, and then I would do 5%. So if it goes down, let's say, I have to go negative. I may have to do it this way. Where I just put a 5 in there. Yeah. So it's -5. If it goes down 5% on the contract. So 5%, let's say 10% is 25 cents. That would be 12.5 cents. So if it goes down 12.5 cents, it'll stop me out. I can set up. I don't want the first one in there. Only the second. Okay. You take the first, uncheck that one, and set this up to percentage. All right. See, that's value. Where's the percentage? I'm missing. There it is. Percentage. It's got to be on percentage. All right. But I don't want to do this right now. So I'm going to put this back on the SPY. So I don't make any mistakes. I don't really want to buy right now. I can do it up there too. If you see here, there's an extra one. I can do it right in here. All right. I go to percentage, and I would just go, well, that's plus. I want -5. That means if it goes down 5%, I would get out. All right. And I made a big mistake when I did this because I left this blue. I want this unlinked or unread. And now I got to change it. I lost my SPY. I knew that was going to happen. So what I got to do real quick, folks, just give me 1 second, all right? Because you're on the right. Let me put this on the right place for you guys. Let me get rid of that. Okay, and there you go. There's your whole chart. Everything the way it's supposed to be, except this is too small. Let's see. Let's open that up a little. There we go. And let me just put my SPY back in there. I lost it. I forgot to unlink the color. So it made it red and changed everything. So SPY, I would say 405. Here we go. I would do, what price is the SPY? 406. I would be at 407, and I'll go to, that would have been blue. Okay, I should be in there now. And I'm fine. I've got today's contract on a 407, which puts me in the money. Okay, that's what I want. I'm in the money. The only thing it does is it puts something in there I don't want. It's called option interest, and you just have to unclick the plot on it. Let's see this one, and the theoretical option plot. I don't like those on there. I take them out. Okay, they put extra lines in there. All right, so I'm good. Before I went back on that other one, when I went blue to bring it there, I should have unlinked it before I went back to the SPY. Since I left it in that color, that's why it changed my SPY somewhere else where I buy from. I don't buy from these charts. I buy somewhere else because I've learned how to do it with the 6-in-1, and I really enjoy doing it that way. It's easy for me. The only thing I can't utilize is the P&L, but you cannot use a P&L here on an option. You're not going to see what's really happening in here, in this thing, where it says P&L. This should be a little smaller. If I do it this way, problem is it blocks out my, you see, now the volume disappears. That's why I make this so small. So now when I go here, you can see the volume. But if I want to do it the other way, I could buy from here. And I believe if I use this one and I put, see the number 5, that's an option, that's a put. This is a call, this is a put also. All right, and if I want the other one, I can go here. That's a call. All right, that would be a call on the SPX. And let's say this one here would be a call on the SPY. You see it? I already know my colors, so I'm used to it. And I would just close this up. I already set to 5, and then I can watch the P&L here. It might work if I buy it this way. I'll have to teach you how to set this up. You have to have 4 separate boxes where each one can receive stock. Okay? Boy, that was a lot of information, wasn't it? I hope you guys got something out of that. I know I talk fast. Do I talk faster than AK? Somebody's blowing up my phone. Jesus, what the heck's going on? Hold on, we got an emergency? 1 second, 5 audios. Hold on 1 second, folks. Okay. This guy thinks that I'm his own private whatever, but I'm not. So, but one is from my wife. Let me just see what she wants. Thank you. Oh, okay. That was just a thank you. They all came at one. Play all those live. No, I don't think so. He goes, play them live. I'm not going to do that. I don't need anybody to fill in for me. I think I do a good enough job by myself. I'm hungry. Is it lunchtime? Did you guys bring me lunch? Boy, that was a lot of information this morning. I really hope that you guys got something out of that. Seriously. Because, oh wait, here we go. Boy, this is running slow. Okay, lunchtime. Lunchtime, remember, markets change a little. Sometimes they can be very busy, or right now, you see what's happening? We pulled back down. I got to make this notation lower so I don't hear this person. He doesn't seem to get it. He's being very selfish. Let me just put it down. I'll miss all. I got to keep it to a small degree in case there's an emergency, but he is not it. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot of info, and I've been telling you that I wanted to give you all a lesson on how to know which contract that you want to pick. Okay, a lot of people who are teaching options or doing options don't show you. Kush does not show you why you should take a particular option, and I see him picking options for people all the time that are incorrect. They're wrong. They're an easy way out because he doesn't really trade much in the morning with those little accounts that he's doing for us. He doesn't. You ever hear him? He goes in, he goes, I'm just going to go in with a small starter. A starter is 1 or 2 contracts for him, okay? And then he goes, oh, I just made $65,000. It wasn't in that contract, okay? So whatever he's doing somewhere else, he doesn't have his full attention in what he's doing for you, okay? I'm telling you that. But he's helping a lot of people, don't get me wrong. I've learned a lot from him, and a lot of people are learning a lot from him. And the point is, but I'd like people to understand why you take a contract, okay? Even Deck. And he might be listening now, I don't care. He doesn't know why you pick certain contracts, why you go out of the money, in the money, or at the money. He doesn't know why you go today's date, tomorrow's date, or in 2 weeks, okay? There are different reasons to do different things, all right? And you need to know that. It's important, all right? So I'm not here to knock anybody. Believe me, they're all good. They all have something to teach you that's very important. All right, and the thing is, are you willing to listen and are you willing to learn? But the fact is, I have a problem when I hear people teaching certain things that are incorrect. Okay, and I'm not pointing any fingers. I'm going to name any names right now, but it's happening. All right, there's a lot of people out there who think they know and they don't really know. I have studied this. Okay, I'm doing this now, teaching people options for over 7-8 months, and when I don't know something, I always tell you I don't know. Oh, I will find out, and when I find out, when I give it to you, it's going to be the right information. But important, remember, is the delta. The delta is what's going to pay you. The delta is what's going to kill you. Why? Because if you go the wrong direction, the higher the delta. If you take a stock that's got a 70-80 delta and you can afford it, that stock's going to climb so fast. There's a guy in here. Let's see if he's in here right now. Yeah, he is. Low bar, if you're listening right now, when you buy contracts, do you buy most of the time out of the money, at the money, or in the money? Can you answer that question for the room? I don't know. Sometimes he's not listening. All right. He did hear it because I see he is answering. Okay. And it's important to know everybody does it a little differently. You do what you can afford in your account. Okay. But it's important to know that if you buy in the money, okay, you're going to get paid faster. You're going to get paid more, all right, faster. If you go out of the money, you're going to make less because most of the time, by the time you get out, it may not. He does just out of the money. That's the way I was taught. You go to the first one right out of the money. But if you're in the same day contract, you don't have to do that. You can go in the money. Why? Because that's a contract that's going to. If you go in the money or at the money, he says right out of the money, which is the way I learned. If you go at the money, which means you're right on the mark, you'll see it may not be purple and it may not be black. It's like a bluish color. That's at the money. If it's above, now when it's above and it's only $1 something or $2 and it shows you got a 60-70 delta, it's going to pay you a lot faster than the one that has a 40 delta right out of the money. Okay, so just realize that and stop worrying about, get some blinders on and stop worrying about the theater. Now, if you're in today's contract, you should be out of that contract by 1 o'clock. I've been playing with it, and 1 o'clock seems to be the right number. If you get out about 1 o'clock and change over, you might even make it till 2. But for your own sake, go to the next day and just change your contract. All you have to do, you can do two things. You can go into your contract, believe it or not, and all you have to do is change one number. Let me see if I can show you how to do this. This is really funny, all right? I'm going to put it in here, okay? Let's make this for a second a color I don't use. Let's make it brown. Obviously, I did use it sometime for what do you call it? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pick up. I want to show you how you do this. Let's take the SPY and let's take today's contract 406 and let's copy this. Okay, I'm going to copy this contract. All right, now I'm going to get rid of this. Now watch this very carefully. This is really cool. I figured this out myself. All right, so now I have 406. Now, if I want to make this, let's say this goes, the SPY goes up and it's now 408, and I want to go further in the money or out of the money. You see the 406? I can go one move. Now look at all the contracts come up. So I can either go to 47 or I can just do it. I don't even have to worry about what it says below. I can change that to 407 and go enter. Now, let's say, all right, but it will put in these purple lines, and those, by the way, I get rid of. Those are these. Watch. I go here and it says theoretical option price. Unclick the plot and say okay, and then go up to the next one where it says it didn't come in option, no, okay, the other one didn't come in. So you see that line's gone. All right, now let's say I'm on today's contract. Now you see what it says here? It says 2/22, that's the year, 12, and then it says 01. But let's say I want to go to 02. Watch this. I put in a 2 and take out the 1. Watch what happens. I'm in tomorrow's contract. All I did was change one number, and I am in tomorrow's contract. Pretty cool, huh? You like that? So you can change the end number to be in the contract you want. Like that says 407. I make it 406. It changes it. See, it's 293. Watch it now. Now it's 245. I changed the price of the contract by changing whether I'm in or out of the money. You understand? And I can change the date just by doing one number. All right, just by changing that number right there. It says 22 is the year, 12 is the month, and 02. If I want to go back to 01, if I want to go to, let's see, 06, I want to go next week. Watch what happens. Ready? 06. Bingo. There's next week's contract on the 6th, which is what? Tuesday? Bingo. There's Tuesday's contract. See the price? It's only $3.11. All right. So if I want to go look really what that is, what did I just do? I just went to 2.6. Ready? Here's 2.6 right there at 4.06. There it is. 3.15, 3.11. There's the contract. So all I did was change a number inside the contract. You like that? You just learned something. I bet you more than half of you never knew you could do that. I'm going to go back to 02 because I'll be changing it at 1 o'clock anyway. But I'm getting out of here. I just wanted to show you how to change the contracts. So right now what I'm going to do is go back to red, and that should put me back to the SPY because I have the SPY on another computer and it's already in red. And that's how I color code everything to make sure I can get back and forth. All right. I don't remember ever using brown for Oxy. The only time I traded Oxy was about 2 years ago. But somehow I must have done that. I was fooling around with the colors, or they were already set. I don't know. I have to find Oxy. One day when I have Oxy up, I'll have to undo it. I'll just have to make it back to back to red. I should have done that, but I'm sure there's plenty of other stocks that are changed that I didn't change back. But I use 4 major color codes. The first, if you look here, I use the red is my main one. That's my main. Here, this becomes a call, that becomes a put. This becomes a call, purple becomes a put. This would be a call, this orange would be a put. This would be a call, this would be a put. So if I wanted to set up a chart right in here, and I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that, or maybe I would want to do 8. If I have 8 charts in one thing, I can have 2 and 2, 2 and 2, 2 and 2. I could have call put, different stocks. And I can set up all those boxes. In this one, I only have 1 box. Okay, that's all I wanted. But you can set up any way you want to. If you have a big enough monitor, you can have, I would do 2, 2, 2, 2, and then I would have 6 down the page. 2, 2, 2. So I'd have the call and the put. I always put the call to the left and the put to the right, and the reason for that is that's the way it comes up in here. The calls are on the left and the puts on the right. So if you learn to do it that way, you'll always do it that way. All right? Another lesson, just another trick. And that's why I say when I put up my name, if you'll see, one of the things that I do, and I stand by it, okay, and I don't think anybody else here does it, is this. Somebody made this for me, and it says, if you open this up, hold on, open that up there, it says options trading with active trader. That's me. Strategies, tips, and tricks. So folks, remember one thing. I am the active trader, and this is my world, okay? You know, the one thing I haven't done today, which I need to do real quick, is I need to go into, I'm sure that there's people there right now, but I haven't been paying any attention to them, and that's the people on YouTube. And there's 32 people watching on YouTube right now, and I'm glad to see that. And I think they're getting a lot because I had a lot of hands up there. So I just want to welcome everybody in YouTube and let you know that I am broadcasting through Tradecaster.com. And Tradecaster is a pay for it, but there is a free week. So if you want, you can come to Tradecaster.com, pay for a week. I would do it on a Sunday morning or Saturday night. This way you have till you get a whole week of trading for free. You can go to all the different streaming rooms. I am just one of many. I am number 2. I'm second highest of streamers, okay, as far as the numbers. But there's a bunch of there's some new streamers coming in, some girls, there's different people doing options, somebody's doing futures. So I'm just doing a little advertising for DEC. Tradecast is a great place. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be starting my 5th year, January 2nd will be my 5th year. And I've been a moderator in DEC's room over 3 years. So must be doing something right. Anyway, let's get back to where I was. Just want to welcome you all again. To those of you at YouTube, I'm watching you. Okay? So, and I hope you'll watch my my back in the actual room, that nobody messes up the chat room there and says anything stupid. Every now and then we get these people in there that just have something nasty to say. Okay. Let's get back to where we were. Right now, what's happening? Okay, so while I was doing all that talking, we're still on the SPY. You see what happened. We came all the way down here, and look at this. Came all the way back up, and where we headed again. Let's move this again. All right, and now we've moved this back up to 407.10. All right, so 407 really, but let's say 407. All right, 407 actually is a little bit higher, but we're still headed for this. This is, if I was to put another target, another bar in there, it would be 407.25, 35. I think we're shooting for 407.50. You know, a lot of times I do that. So what I'll do is I'll do this, and I'll go in here, and I'll go to here, and let's say we're above. I'll say 407.50, and boom, boom, and then I'll open this up. Right? I'll edit the properties. I will call this a upper target. All right, and what did we say? It was 407.50. All right, approximately. That's going to be, and I would take these and put in. I like this line, and this is red because it's a resistance point that we haven't reached yet, so it would have to be in red. That's bright. Might show up better. Let's see. Yeah, you see? So there's where we're trying to head for right now. There's my, and one thing I forgot to do, let's see if it goes above. Edit the properties, and let's show it on the right. So people will know that's an upper target. Actually, I don't like the color. Let's edit it one more time, change the color. I'm stickler that way. I just like certain colors. Okay, there we go. So there's your color. There's your upper target. This, if we get above this VWAP, we will go to about 450. We almost got there before right here. So we did the same thing. You can see how many times we went to here, we came back, we tried again, it came all the way back down to the support. We had to lower the support a little, I believe, from 406 to 405.50, and here we are back up again to right now 407 on the nose. We're going to push and see, it's going to do the same thing again, and if it does not hit this, eventually we're going to come down. If we can get over this, then we can get up towards the next target, which would be 410 again, or 408. And by the way, yesterday, for some of you in the room right now, I said all day yesterday when it was 404 and we had never hit 408. There was somebody in here saying we're going to go to 406, and I said all day, we go to 404, we go to over 405, we're going to 408. Yesterday afternoon, if you go back and you take a look, okay, I was right again. Let's go into, let's say, I think it was in, here's your 410 there, but right here, you see this 409? We did hit the 408 in after hours yesterday, okay? It went, and later on it did hit the 408, and then eventually went to 410. But I even said if it goes to 408, it will go to 410. But it's got to go to 405 to get to 408. And I was pretty much right on. And if I had done that in the morning, if I had done a swing trade, what would have happened? Okay? In the morning, you would have been doing 409. You would have got out making about $2. So you would have done great because you could have got out at 9:30 right there at about 407, between 407 and 408.78. And it came back up. If you waited a little bit, look what happened. You could have got out at about 409 something. 409 would have been a great place. So it was a great day for those who did swing trades last night. But I'm telling you, if you are inexperienced with options, do not do swing trades. It can take out your whole account. With one bad news, with one person getting up there and saying we're going to war, you could lose everything. Is it worth it? Okay? So if it's just chump change that you want to just take a chance with one contract, something like that, that's fine. Maybe you'll lose a couple of hundred. But if you go for multiple contracts, you could lose thousands of dollars. And if you do it with the SPX, you're crazy. Because remember, for every dollar that it moves with the SPY, the SPX is moving about $5. So if we moved $2-3, you would have moved anywhere from 10 to 15 on the SPX. Okay, let me get a cough drop. Ooh, my legs are killing me. Woo! That was a great lesson. I bet you this one goes viral. Okay. I got 2 cough drops, one for later. And look at that. What happened? Whoa. Where's my upper target now? I called it again. There it is. It's exactly what I said what was going to happen here. If it got over this point right there, it would go right to the target. And bingo, it went past. All right? So now, where's our upper target? We're going to edit this out because the truth is, since we got past there, our next upper target is there. Actually, it's going to be higher than that. I'm going to say that our resistance is there, and this is our resistance. So I'm going to move this up for now, and I'm going to move this up to, hold on, this is not going to make sense to you guys, but if we keep going, this is where we're going to end up, at 408.50 on an upper target. And we're going to move this, okay, we're going to edit this to 407.50 for now. That's our resistance. Boom. Okay, so actually it's a little bit higher. We might even be at 60. We're going to leave it at 50 for right now. We got above. Let's see if we can stay there. But if we get above there again, okay, we have to get over 408 first. We will go to 408.50. Then our main target tonight would be 410, 409.93 over the upper VWAP plot. I can't believe I put that there before this, the upper target, and boom, it hit right to it. So this is how you do it. This is why it's important to keep moving your line so you know what's going on. And then like this, your support, our support is no longer at 405, okay? Our support is probably closer to, let's say, 407. Let's go for right about here is 406.50. Perfect. Perfect. You can't get any better than that. Just do a 5 like that, and bam. And there's your support. There's your resistance right there. There's your dollar. Okay? I am not lazy. I do this on my own when I trade by myself. I keep doing this. I keep moving it. I keep doing it. This is just the way I do it. Nobody taught me this. It just figured it out, and it made sense. Because all we ever press on you people, all they ever pressed on me as a trader was the two most important things, and that is support and resistance. All right? Excellent. Thank you, young Jedi. What do I always say to you? You know what I always say to you, right? Let me see if I can find it. I love him. Good man. Listen, there's a lot of things I don't know, and I tell you I don't know it. Here, young Jedi, this is what I got to say to you if you're still watching. Ready? Hold on. Hold on. It's coming. There you go. May the force be with you. Love this guy. But you know what? I have learned a lot. I have grown so much as a trader. There are times that when I was new, like I was about 8, 9, 10 months as a trader, mostly day trading, and I go, oh my God, this finally makes sense. And then I realized I knew nothing. And then 6 months later, something else would happen. I go, oh my God, I just got to the next stage. So how come I did so good and I was making so much money, and then I learned more and I started losing? You go into these spats where you win, then you lose, then you win, you lose. It's a until you finally get it, and then you learn to do one thing: be consistent. Okay? Every time I get consistent, two weeks ago I won 100% of every trade I did. Then I got crazy the next week. I won Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday I lost everything. Why? Because I get nuts. I start over trading. I get bored. Don't do that. Step away from your computer. Go for a walk around the block and come back. Don't worry about what you miss. FOMO is like fear of missing out is bullshit, because there's always going to be another trade. Always going to be something happening. In a dying market, in a crashing market, more millionaires and billionaires are made. So pray that the markets keep crashing and you learn how to short and do puts, because you will make more money than you've ever made before in your life. Okay, but don't come in here and say I lost 35,000. I'm not naming. Somebody told me. Someone said today they lost 35 grand and they're going to take some time off. And Dex said, you know what? I'll give you a free month or two, whatever, until you get on your feet. You know what? This doesn't have to happen like that. If you start losing, take a step back. If it's not going right, don't chase it. If you lose 1 or 2 in a row, take it off. Don't do 3 and 4 in a row. Okay? Take a step back. You're doing something wrong. The 3 most important things in trading is 1, support. 2 is resistance. And the third thing, the most important thing is timing. If you don't have that timing and you're off kilt, stop. Okay? If you were watching what I said about this stuff, and I keep moving it up, if you came in here and you started taking up, your timing was right. If you got up to here and you said, I'm going to go down, and you did a put, your timing was right. But if you came in here and you said, I'm going to do a put, and then all of a sudden it came down a little like this, and then boom, and went up again, and that happens, be careful, okay? be careful. Go in smaller when you're not sure. Okay, make yourself some designs. Go in and put like go here and say, okay, if I go from here to there, let's see what my line is. All right, and now let me go on to a 5-minute so I can get my, or 3-minute, I get my whole page in there. There you go. Let's go from 410. Here is 49.99, close enough. You don't have to be exact, and bring this down to wherever it is now. There you go. All right, so now all I did was just do a trend line from the day, and then from here, because I can't do it from here. If I did it from here, that's the low of the day. I could do it from here, actually. I would do this, okay? It would be that, all right? You could do that, all right? Let's take this one out. They both will work, all right? But what do you see here? What do you see still? What do you see? Can anybody tell me what that is? I'm waiting for someone to tell me on the board. What do you see right here? What kind of a triangle is this? Is that an ascending triangle? A descending triangle? Or is it totally balanced? What is it? Anybody? Anybody? Put it out there. Decreasing wedge, descending triangle. Okay, that's all fine. I don't know what pendant is. Descending. Anything with descending in it is correct, okay? It's a descending triangle. Why? Because from where we started in our day, okay, at our highest point, even though it's come down, it's come up, it's come down, it's come up, it's come down. All right, from here, we are starting to build higher lows. That's yes. We had from here to here to here. Then it pulls back. We're still higher than down here. So we still have higher lows. We build up higher. We came back a little. We're still going back up now. We're building higher lows. You see it? So, but until we get there to the point where this, okay, is something like that, okay, which it's not, that would be an ascending triangle. So until we can get there, all right, and then build it up this way from here down, we don't have that. It could happen if we got a new higher day. But until we get a new higher day, this is always going to be a descending triangle. So whether the triangle's here to here, whether I took it from here, all right, you don't want to take the doji. I mean, but we did hit it. So we hit the 10 something. You really have to hit it. All right. If you look at higher day, it's going to show $10. Somebody got in at $10. All right. But it was a lot of resistance anywhere past 409.75 right there. Right there. That was 409.80, 409.75 was a lot of resistance. So when it popped, somebody went in there and they popped it with one. Look at that 1 minute. Oh, that's 3 minutes. Let's go to 1 minute for a second. I can't see it then. But if I go to that one point right there and I look at it, 864,000 shares in 1 minute. What did we say the average was? The average is 90,000. So let's take off the 64,000. Somebody did 800,000 shares for a second there, okay? And how do I know? Because I do, and that's manipulation right there. And if I take 800,000, I'm just going to show you something. 800,000 shares, okay? Somebody had maybe 750 of that or 800, all right? Times, at that time, it was $409.50 a share. That was $325 million. Do you see the manipulation now? Do you see that you're only a freaking little minnow in a whale tank? Do you get it? But it doesn't mean you have to be scared of that. It means you have to learn how to take advantage of that. When you can learn to take advantage of situations like that and be ready, the people who are patient are the people who make money. Let's say nobody knew at that point, that nobody knew that was going to happen, all right? That, you see what I'm talking about? How important? Look at the next one, 316,000 shares. Look at the next one, 292. It's coming down, 220, 208. Ready? 220, 220. Let's get to normal now. Ready? Back to normal. 268 on 1 minute. There's a lot of volume. There's a lot of volume today. A lot of volume. Here's your 94. Here's your one. All right, but there was a lot of volume there. A lot of volume. All right, and there's a lot of shorts in here too that you don't know about. These are the shorts. All right, these are people who have shorted that are coming out. They're getting rid of their shorts right here. Boom, boom. They're getting rid of the shorts. All right, and their shares. But if you had gone in here and when that hit 410, if you were waiting patiently, and when that hit 410 something like that, and the minute you seen it go higher day, and you did a put right there, you would have come in from 410 down to the bottom right there at 407 and made $3. Do you understand why being patient and being ready? It's the same thing the other way. If it goes all the ways down, bam, and you catch it at the low of the day and it rings up, it probably did before, I don't know if it saw it, but if it hits a lower day and then you do a call, you would have gone from 404.75 to 404 to 407, another $2-3. So you understand how you could have today, any one of us, if we were doing this right, if we were really trading correctly, we could have done one big trade and held it. We could have done one trade and held it. All right. And then here, this is all would have been consolidation within a certain channel. All right. This is important. Up and down. It doesn't mean you can't make money in these channels. You can. That's why I hit and run. That's how I make my money. But there are times I'm ready, but I'm busy doing something, or I'm moving my charts and I don't see that high come for the split second. But if I did, I should have a put ready. I should have a call ready. I have them both ready. I showed you that. Okay, if you look at my 6-in-1 chart right now, okay, I'm going to bring it over just for a second. All right, detach it. Come on, detach. If I bring it over, what I'm looking at that you don't know what I'm really looking at is this. All right, it's hard to see it, but right there, this is a call on the SPX. That's a put on the SPX. This is a call on the SPY. This is a put on the SPY. I am always ready. This is SPY and Tesla, so I can watch the price. I'm not buying from here. Okay, and I never buy from this top left one, because when I buy from here, it brings something down for 5-6 seconds that blocks my chart and I can't see it. So I wish I had a bigger monitor. I wouldn't worry about it. But I do trade from here. I can just push this button and I'm ready. See that click mark? See that check mark? I'm ready. See that check mark? I'm ready. I'm not ready on this one. Okay, but I could be in a second. But you see how I'm always ready to do a call or a put on, because I like doing puts better than calls. That's SPX, this is the SPY. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. I have 6-in-1 in front of me. I am always watching 6 different things at a time. So when something like that happens, if you're ready, you can just hit that button and boom, you're in. So when you see a low, go long. When you see a high, you may have to get out quick. Sometimes they hit a bottom and they go up 20-30 cents and you scalp out. That's fine. I'm a scalper. That's what I do. I'm not trying to be the best trader in the room. It would be nice, but I don't have the balls or the guts like some of you people. I hate to use that word, like some of you do. You're younger than I am, and the younger you are, the more chances you're willing to take. I'm a little older, so I take less chances. But the fact is, I won 10 for 10 today. That's all that's important. I won 10 for 10. All right? And the only time I lose is when I get stupid. So learn not to get stupid. Learn from my mistakes. I talk to people all the time. What did you do? What did you do? I spoke to somebody this morning. He wrote me a couple times. It was in Dex Room. He lost, let's see, nice guy too. Here's the profits. He lost $3,200 or $3,000, something like that. Here it is, minus 13. Alex C. I'm not trying to pick him out. 1,320. And I said to Alex, I wrote him a message. I'm pulling up the message. I go, haha. I go, what did you do that you lost so much money? He goes, haha, I know. He wrote swing trade, the wrong side of the momentum. I wrote swing trade. He goes, yeah, I meant swing trade, yes. I always say, if you're new to options, don't swing. He goes, correct. You are, sometimes emotions take over. I go, no, it's that you have no control after 4 p.m. and the SPY can kill you. He goes, you're 100% correct on that. He goes, I go, you'll make it back. He goes, I will. But the point is, I tell new traders all the time, do not swing trade. A very good friend of mine, Adrian for Money, I told him he was too new. I mean, he just started doing options less than a month and a half ago. I said, don't ever swing. He goes, I did a swing trade on the SPY. I go, you made a big mistake. You have no control and no idea. He only had a small account, 2,500, 2,800. Well, he woke up in the morning and lost 2,500. And let me tell you what happened. That thing at 4 o'clock in the morning actually went up $2 higher than he bought it, and if he could have got out, he would have made, okay, he would have made on whatever amount of $2 times whatever contracts, 5 or 8, I think he had 8 contracts, okay, so he would have made some really good money. He would have made like $1,600. Instead, it went down so low, and it came back down, he took out his account. Number one, the theta. It was the last day. He didn't take any of that to consideration when he swing traded it. He took it the next day, and it came down really low. And what happened is the delta was high on what he had, so when he lost, it took a lot of his money. All right, so don't swing trade if you're new on options. You have no control, and until you really know what you're doing, and you have to say, how much can I afford to lose? If you go long, you can only lose your premium. But if you go short, you can, and it goes the other way, you can lose. If you do a put and it goes the other way, you can lose more money than your premium. They will pull you out eventually. They will pull you out at some point. If it takes more than your account, you're not going to lose more than your account, but you can lose your account. Okay, so be very careful. All right, you can lose a lot of money doing this, but you can make a lot of money. And a lot of people know that with 100-to-1 leverage in options opposed to a 4-to-1 margin on stocks, the fact is you can make a lot of money because now you're able to trade stocks that are very volatile all the time. That you can, like look at the SPX. If you get in the SPX right, okay, that thing moves sometimes $50 in a day. Can you imagine only having one contract for $100? It goes $50, you make $5,000. It's nice money for some people, but there are guys in here who come in, they're young, and they think they're going to make $1 million in a day, and it just doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, folks. All right, so I've said a lot. I'm going to take a 5-minute break of saying nothing for right now, except I'm watching this here. I just want to be sure that I'm, and you can see this. I'm still good on my trend lines. All right, I'm still good on this trend line. So until we get above right here, or we hit 407.30, which we could at any time, only then we will get past this red line at 407.50. All right. So I'm taking a little bit break. I'm not in anything right now, and probably you shouldn't be either. I shouldn't say that. You know what? You can be in a call right now. But if you're in a call, or either when it gets, remember where you are. If this is the top and this is the bottom, you're only in the middle. If you want to take a risk of going up to here, you could do that. All right. But make sure that you have a stop loss. Okay. Make sure that you're willing to get out. Say to yourself, if I get in this contract, and right now, let's see, at 407. All right. Let me put myself in the money on this for a second. All right. Because it's going down. I'm on a 2-1 contract. I'm going to put it down to 405 because that's going to put me in the money on a put. No, is that right? No, it's the other way around. I'm sorry. I want to make that 408. I went the wrong way on the put. There we go, $1.43. Okay, so if I do that, all right, that's on a put, and on a call, I'm on the 405. That also puts me in the money. It's only $2.37 on that contract right now per share. That's cheap. So I have to say to myself, if it's 2:30 and I'm doing a call, all right, or it was 2:15, I want to say to myself, if it was 10%, to do it quick, it's 23 cents. Half of that is 11. So say I go 15 cents. I'm willing to lose 15 cents times 5 contracts, which is 500 shares. 15 cents times 500 is $75. Okay? That's how you figure. All right? Anybody not know? You can make yourself a chart. All right? You need to know percentages to say if I lose 5%, 5% of the contract price, not the stock price. They're totally different. Okay? So whatever my contract price is, I'm willing to lose no more than 10%. 10%, okay? If I have 500 shares, okay? That's 5 contracts. And 10% is of $2.50 is 25 cents. That means I'm willing to lose on 500 shares times 25 is what? 5 times 25 is $125. That's fine. I can live with that. All right? And that's how you figure that out. And that's important. You have to know. All right? Some people like to just put it in money. Some people put it in percentage. I'm a percentage guy. I always have been. So. All right, I said I was going to shut up for 5 minutes and I didn't. I'm always teaching. I'm taking 5. I deserve it. I think you guys got your money worth, right? And what if Deck's still here? You're going to run out right now. He's listening to me. Deck's here. This is the Deck, who I think spoke too soon this morning and should have waited to see what was going to happen. He could have, I don't know if he got out, but if he did, he could have got out with about a $1,400 loss. I would have taken it. He was down about $5,000, so that really brought back a lot of his account. I don't know where he got out at, or if he even got out. But now it's coming back up again, so he took it off the board, so I don't really know. And if you go into his alerts, I don't know if he wrote it in there. I'm trying to look right now. Every person should be on the put, Netflix. I don't think he said pre-market. He didn't say. He didn't put his win-loss in there. All right. I wonder if he put it in profit loss. So he does that sometimes. Put in DEK. Nope, he's not in there. He never put it in. But he might still be holding it. I don't know. I don't know what he did. Does anybody know what he did this morning on whether or not did he sell out, and if so, how much did he lose? Not that it's important. The important thing is that the real lesson from it, truthfully, is where he got out. He did get out. He has about 5,000 left in his account. I know that. I think he got back about 3,500. I think he might have lost about 1,600. I remember him saying that. I don't know if he did it, but if he did, it was a smart move. So it was down to he was down 1,400, and when he saw the reversal and it hit 16, I think that's when he just pulled out. 12 to 13. And that's great. That's not bad. But here's the lesson from this, okay? Here's the lesson. Yesterday, DEK was up $1,500 on that stock. And when he was up $1,500, that's a nice amount of money on a small account challenge. He should have grabbed it. Don't be greedy. The pigs get slaughtered. And that's what happened. And he came in this morning, and I hate to say this, he didn't need to do this, all apologizing. He apologizes because he knows a lot of people follow him, and he should have gotten out. You know what? The one thing he didn't have was a plan. He really didn't have a good plan. He got in right. He did the right thing. And even though it went the other way, doesn't make you wrong. If you go into a stock and it goes the other way, it doesn't make you wrong. What makes you wrong is that you don't get out and take a minimum stop loss and take a minimum loss. If you allow yourself to get what he got, that's not good trading, okay? And I don't care if it's him or me or whatever. I've done it too. I've done exactly what he's done. I should never have lost $1,000 2 Fridays ago, 2 Fridays in a row, okay? It was stupidity, all right? And I can admit when I get stupid. Don't be stupid. This is money you're talking about. It's very hard to replace, but when you make it, it's great. And when you lose it, make sure you can be a good loser. And he is. I have to say that. Somebody was saying on the board, I hope DEK stays positive. But DEK is always positive. I've been here for over 4 years, and I've never seen DEK negative. All right, I'm going to take 5 minutes right now. It's 12:54. I will be back right in here. I'm going to leave everything on except my microphone for a second, and I will be back here 5 minutes. I just got to walk around the apartment just to get my legs going, okay? I have bad back, so I'll be back 5 minutes. Okay, folks, I am back. Did you miss me? See that? 8 people ran out of the room. Don't think I'm not keeping count. I'm watching everybody. Not really. Okay, let's see if we can make some money. And nothing happened while I was gone. I walked outside. I fed my cat a few treats. She came to visit me in the kitchen. And I actually spoke to Deck for a little bit in chat. Our own chat, private texting. Anyway, so here we are. See, we're still headed back. You see, each time we did go over once, we came back down, we tried again. There's our trend line. So we just went over the trend line. So that shows us we are trying to still go up. But remember, if I made another trend line from here to here, we're still in a descending triangle. So until we get over the high of the day, it'll always be descending. You got that? And with that, I'm going to take this away because I hate all these lines. I really do. All right? I don't really need this. And if I wanted to change for the moment, that's the day, I could go to here, all right, and I could do this. People ask all the time, how do I make a trend line? You can take one from here. Let's a point like this here. If this would go here and you can see the top. So let's say from here, all right, to, it works, okay, to there. This is the trend line now. And what I do is I take off the left extension. All right, so you can see this trend line now. That is the trend line for right now. Either way, we'd still be in a descending triangle. This is the whole day right here. This is the now. This is from 12 o'clock till 1 o'clock. That's it. So I'm going to take this away. We don't really need it. We know how it looks. So right now, this is where we're at. And as long as we keep going up, you can still do a call. If we get over this resistance point, then, of course, we're going to start reaching out to 408 again. All right? But we got to get the... Watch, we're on 1 minute purposely, because remember, if I go to an hour, you could do the same thing. It still shows a little bit up at the moment, okay? It should be the same for 10 minute. It is, it's green, and 5 minute, it's green. All right, I'm staying on the 1 minute right now because I want you to keep an eye on the volume. It's really important. I'm the only one out of Deck or AK-47 that talks about this, and this works. If you watch this volume, you have to know what the average volume is. All right, you could take the daily. All right, you can take the daily volume, the full volume of the day, which is about, see, like right now, we're at 42 million on, I think this is, let me see if this is the right one, the SPY. It is. We're about 41 million on the SPY. The whole day averages 91 million. So we're about half. The last couple of days have been a little less, all right? But if you take from, let's say, just take from 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1, let's say from 9 to 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's say 5, 6, 7, 8, about 10 hours. If you take the average and divide that, that's your minutes. So you have 91 million, gives you about 90,000. Okay, I figured out anyway. It used to be about 83, then went to 88. Now we're about 95,000 on average for each minute. If you get a lot less and it's still going up consistently, somebody's moving it slowly. Be careful, okay? If there's a lot of volume and it's over the average, you have a good chance of making money. But don't jump in to go up when you're here, when you should have jumped in down here. Don't jump in the middle. And then again, look again. Here's your support. Here's your resistance. Where are we now? At the top. Do we bet on breakouts? No. Okay, over 50 cents. That would be the breakout now. Okay, so what will we want to see? We want to see it hit, let's say 407, 52, 53, 55, and then come back. Once it comes back, we know it's got strength. If it hits 51, 52, and then it comes back, it's weak. There's a chance it might drop back down again. I like when it hits it like this and it drops down to 35. There's a good chance if it's 35, 32, 28, you can take a shot. Okay, remember, here's your VWAP. So it's coming back to the VWAP now, which is good. So anywhere from 407, 26, 28, I don't know what the exact VWAP is. I think it's 25. That's would be right there. 407, 25. You can't see it under the red. But 407, 25, 29. If it goes there, and then it may come back up. If it falls below that, it's going to get weak again. It's going to get bearish, and the volume's going to drop off, and people are going to start taking their money. Right now, that's not happening. It's pulling back to the VWAP, where before the VWAP actually was the resistance. You say it? Resistance, 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 resistance. Now look what's happening. It's becoming support. I love that. When old resistance becomes new support, or new support becomes old resistance. You know, Do you prefer the 1 minute chart? It's not that I prefer the 1 minute. The truth is, you should be trading on a 5 minute. Okay, if you trade on a 5 minute, this is what it shows you. We're still going up. So when this came down and it started to reverse, you should have got in when this second candle or the first candle is above the last candle. Right? This is the shorts getting out. Think of this: when the shorts get out, this is where they get out, right here. So it may not be all green, but when the second candle is slightly above the first candle, that's how I learned to trade. I learned that from, I don't want to mention another company, but another competitor of DEX taught me to trade that way. It's called the candlestick version, where when the second green candle, the first one is if you know how shorting works, when you short a stock, you're selling that stock. What you're doing is you're borrowing it. You don't own it. It's not like an option. When you have an option, you don't have the option. You have the option to buy it back at a certain price and then sell it. Okay, so if you buy it at $1, and let's say you're betting on it going down, and it goes down to 80 cents, you have the right to buy it back at that $1 and make the 20 cents. You understand? If it goes the other way, you buy an option and you go long, let's say you buy it at the $1 and it goes to $1.20, you have the right to buy it back at the $1 and make the 20 cents going the other way. That's all you're doing, is you're buying back the option on that stock, okay? This is a little different, and like I told you, it's still going. That's where your 5 minute is to trade on, all right, Boston Fitzy? Trade on the 5 minutes, but I'm using the one to show you volume right now. So if you look at the volume, what's happening? Okay, if I go here right now, 108 is over. 30, well, it's just a new one right here. 77 was below average, above average. All right, and this is a wash off right here, back and forth. That's a wash. Here you got 48 below, so it's slowly going up. Be careful, because it's getting to the point. Would I jump into a call now? No, I wouldn't, because it's at 91, 94 cents, unless it went over and came back below. So if this went over to 407, 408, 6, 7, 8, and then came back to this number, I jump in. But I won't bet on this going over. It doesn't mean that it won't. I'm just not betting on it. See, it just went 2 or 3 and it came back. You see what happened? Now it's going to try again. All right, I want to see it get to about 407, 05, 06, and then come back. That's when I'll grab it, because then it shows strength. And then if you look at the volume here, you see that 1 minute, I got 180,000. Where is it? 186, and here 108. It's got a lot of volume, and it's gonna try and move. But you see the pullback? You see the pullback? That's what I'm warning you against. It didn't show strength when it got over. All right, it only got to 407.02. That's just the way I do it. I wait till it comes back and it hits 408, 06, 07, 08. Sometimes I might just run, like right now. Watch now, it runs and it may hit 07, 8, 9, 10. It might go. It's still trying. If it does get above that point and it holds above 410, then this could become this right here at 450, 408.50. You see? There's my upper target. That's why I put it there. Right now, we're on an upper system. I'm just showing you from the moment of 12 o'clock. Here's 12:10. To now, we have an upper trend. We're still on a descending triangle because our day started at 410. But right now, if I do just from this area right here, we're going up. We're an upper. It's going up. What are the white and red arrows? That is the TTM scalper alert. That tells me, you see when it shows the arrow down, it goes down. When it shows it's going up, it usually goes up. But these are delayed. So if you see this thing, you didn't see it till it hit about here. When this came out here, that's when you saw this. It's usually correct. You can make money off these, okay? This is a program that's free. You can go in here, all right? And it's not all free. And you can pipe in TTM, and you can put in the scalper alert and the TTM squeeze. When you learn how to use that, you'll understand how great this is. And you won't get all those arrows. You won't get the color arrows. Then you can come to me and buy the program for $75. It's a $700 program. There's about 10 people in here who bought it from me, including Kush. He bought it. He uses it. All right. And if you're not sure, go put in what it's called here. ST Squeeze Pro Think or Swim. Okay, it's written for this program. Put in Think or Swim into Google and go learn about the program, and you'll see. I don't use MACD anymore. I use this. It's much better than the MACD. All right, and I don't use RSI in here because it's not a true chart. You have to put it on a daily. I put my RSI in my watch list, and this is totally correct. So if I look at the SPY right now, look at this, 563. The actually is getting bought more, and people are investing in the SPY right now. So at this rate, the SPY can keep going up. It's being bought up. All right, so you can look at stocks and know if they're overbought or oversold. RSI is a fantastic tool. I use it all the time. Mighty. Any other questions? This is the time. I hope that's helping, VA. You can go find videos online on that. It's a great program. And like I said, $75, I can set you up with the Squeeze Pro. But for now, you can go use the Squeeze TTM Squeeze and the TTM Scalper Alert. I've been using it for years until I was able to get my hands on the Pro. Couldn't afford it for the longest time. Well, it's not that I couldn't afford it. I didn't want to spend $697. That's what it'll cost you. Unless you come to me. After January, it's going up to $100. But for right now, I'll give it to you for $75, and don't tell anybody. I just told the world. No, I told 50 of you. The other 5 weren't listening. All right, what do we got here? I'm hungry. I should have made some chili. I got chili inside. I really should have made some. I'm starved. My back is really hurting. I need that surgery. I put it off, but sometime in January, I may have to take a couple of weeks off, folks. You're going to have to do without me. So learn everything I'm teaching you about how to do these charts and learn how to do it correctly because it's important. Right now, what should you be doing? Here, where do we go to? 408. So what do? We take this, activate it, and push this up to... didn't move. All right, let's try it again. You know what? 1 second. Let me put this back here to this. Okay, and go like this, and go activate, and let's push this up to... And just make sure it's right on. There we go. I'm going to put this to 408. That's our resistance right now. And if that's our resistance, and this says 406.50, we're going to edit this up and make this 407. All right? I always like to keep it $1 in the channel. This way you can see how far up the channel. We're towards the top of this channel. This thing is still trying. So it's tried once, twice, 3 times. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we can get over the hump while I eat a piece of this almond toast. That is good. Boy, it sure pays to have dental insurance. I had emergency dental work done about 2 months ago. It was $1,500. Pull the tooth and make me a temporary, and then I got to still pay for the crown. The insurance company paid, I have 2 insurance policies, dental. They paid $1,495 or $1,485 for 2 policies out of the $1,500. Cost me $15. This time, I had another tooth that broke on me 3 weeks ago, and I had it done. I broke on a Wednesday. They made me a temp on a Thursday, and then a week later I got the crown. It cost me $1,200 to have it done. So far, one insurance company's paid $800. I'm $4 out of pocket. The other one denied the claim. I told them to resubmit it, so they're going to submit it again. There's no reason they should have paid something. But either way, $800 out of $1,200. Woof. By the way, I use TOS web at work for training. I got you. Good. I love TOS. I use TOS twice. I have it open in 2 different computers, so I have twice as many charts up. But you can do that with one TOS, and then you can have multiple monitors. But the more monitors you have, it'll slow down your TOS. So I split it up. Now, you could have, if you have a desktop, you could change your graphics card and put a much better graphics card in with a lot of cache in the there's memory and then there's cache memory. So if you get one with cache in it, L2 cache, whatever it's called, you'll be much quicker. That's what slows down. I already had a long talk. I'm on like a level 3 tech when it comes to computers, and I talk to the techs many times in the beginning. Had great conversations to learn about TOS, why it does what it does. That's why when I first started streaming, I wasn't really doing stocks. I was teaching TOS and how to set it up. But then I found out that there's so much about Thinkorswim I don't even know. Just like options. There's a lot about options I don't know. I teach you what I know as I learn it. And that difference is I do the footwork for you. But when I teach you something and I tell you something, you know it's real. You know it's right. I'm not just guessing when I tell you something. But I'm telling you, there's a lot I don't know. Could I explain to you what an iron condor is? I could. I mean, I could go into. I keep something open all the time. I can go right to it. Just did real quick, and it opened up. Iron Condor. An Iron Condor is a four-legged strategy that provides a profit plateau between two inner legs. Maximum risk is limited. Okay. So it's a really good thing if it's limited. So what are you doing? You're doing an underlying. You take your symbol, put your price in. You got a long put and a short put. You got a short call and a long call. And what you're doing is you're like doing a spread of different things. And when certain things go a certain way, you can get out of other positions. Okay, but what you have is all the bases covered. And if you know how to work them, they can be a great thing, an Iron Condor. And so for the vertical spreads too. You got credit spreads, which is very similar to the vertical spread. You got call spreads, put spreads, poor man's covered calls, calendar spreads, naked puts, naked calls. Okay, that would be like when you're writing them. So instead of actually buying the actual, you would actually be selling them. Most of us couldn't do it. Our accounts aren't set up. So if you hit the sell button by mistake and you didn't have, most of the time, if you were buying a stock, you would be shorting it if it was shortable. But with options, you can write options, and those I think are what they call naked calls and naked puts. You're actually writing it. We do long calls and long puts, and right now, and possibly covered calls. But right now, that's where we should keep ourselves centered in doing, is scalping, long calls, long puts. Don't think you can't make a lot of money. I have one friend who lost $135,000 trying to do day trading, and he went to another company called Warrior, lost another $35,000, and then he found out how to do options, the exact method I'm teaching you, and he did. In his third week, he put up $9,500, and on his third week, he made $375,000 in that account in 3 days, all Tesla. Okay, so you can make a lot of money doing this, and you don't have to start with a bundle. Have I done it? No, because I'm scared. I'm a scared trader. I'll admit it, okay? But it doesn't mean I don't know how to trade. I can teach you how to be the best trader. I've taken traders in here in Tradecaster and taught them things that today they'll tell you. I was one of their mentors on the way up. Ask Sky Chimp. I don't know if he's here, but he was one of the people I helped. He's just one of many, okay? He's not in here today. But there's a lot of people that I've helped. There's a lot of people in here that have helped me. I've had newbies come in here with 2-3 months trading and teach me tricks in Thinkorswim. They don't teach me how to trade, but they can teach me things about the program. Because we all learn different things at different times. We can all help each other. That's why I try to get you guys in here, and not enough talk in the chat room. I wish more of you would help, or you know certain things. Tell us what you know. Even if I know it already, somebody else may not know it. But be sure what you're telling is the truth, that's all. Be credible. That's how I became a moderator for Tradecaster over 3 years ago. I was credible in my alerts. I was one of the best alerters in here. And how did I do it? I learned how to use the scanners for Thinkorswim. People say, how much do you buy scanners for? Where can I get a scanner? You don't even realize if you have Thinkorswim, you have great scanners. You even have Option Hacker. You have Stock Hacker. Those are the scanners. Unbelievable. They work great if you know how to use them. One day, maybe I'll give a lesson again on how to use your scanners. It's pretty incredible. Let's see. I got them set up right now. Let's see what's going on. I'm going to just set up for the right amount. 40. Hold on. I don't know how busy it is with stocks. I haven't been watching them. 40,250 maximum. Maximum 125. Let me go to 250. Okay, let's see. I'm going to scan that. Let's see what happens. I'll bring it over. Okay, good. Change. When I want to run my scanners for doing stocks, this is what it looks like. I'm going to show you guys. Detach it. I have all these systems that I have set up for you guys. This is a scanner. Right now you should be in a put if you're in anything for the SPY. Here's the scanner. I have it set up for 1 minute and 5 minutes. How much? 10 bars. Only 4%. I can bring this lesser or more depending on how busy it is, and I'll show you how that works. Up to 250 maximum volume. Last price 70 cents to 250. I just hit the scan button. It should be generating any second. I don't know why it's taking so long. Try it again. Come on. Why isn't it working? It just worked over there. That's weird. Why isn't this working? This is the Stock Hacker. They also have an Option Hacker. That's really strange. Why isn't it working? Huh. Let's see. Try it one more time. 50. Sizzle index, correct. It worked fine. Sizzle index and stocks. It's correct. I don't know why that's not supposed to be open. That's supposed to be sorted by Sizzle index. I had it and I took it out. There it is, Sizzle index. Let's do it. I don't know what happened to it. Sorted by. Where the heck is Sizzle index? Basic, symbol. Hold on. Where did it go? Stocks. I lost it. Sizzle index. Okay. Let's try it now. It's not working. I don't know why it stopped working. It's working on my other computer. And when I brought it over, it wouldn't work. Stocks. It's working. Try one more time. Nope. I've done this a million times. This is weird. It didn't come in. The minute oh, there it is. It opened. Let's see if this will work. There it is. I got it working. Okay, so you see what I did is I set it on the highest percentage down. I've also put my RSI in there, so I know the residual. I can go to the highest to the lowest in here, and I can add stocks that are shortable. Ready? Easy to borrow. There's only one, and I can put that into another chart that I have. But here you go. Let's go from high to low. Bingo. This tells me the stocks: RMED, AVYA. These are your top stocks right now. All right, and I set this up. If I want less stocks in here, there's not that many, but if I want less, I can just make the percentages higher. I want higher percentage stocks, okay? Watch, when I rescale and see if it'll work. There it is. It's working. So now I got a little less stocks in here. So as this gets later in the day, maybe I'll go higher this way too, and I'll tweak it out. And I teach people how to tweak these things out. Sometimes I just want to look what's happening in the last, let's say, 2 minutes. So, and anytime it doesn't open, just do this and unclick it, and then the scan button opens up, and there you go. And this happening in the last 2 minutes. These are the stocks that have been moving. Here's your open. There's not much of a difference. See, 64 cents, 74 cents, $6. Here's one right there. This stock here, BIVI, that's a stock that's moved today, all right? You could have made money on this stock. This one here, no. But I got really good. I'm not going to go anymore, but I got really good at using the scanners and teaching people how to use them. And you have no idea if you're not using your scanners. And there's an option hacker. That means it's the same. That was a stock hacker. It's called a scanner, but it's a stock hacker. It only has stocks that have both options and stocks. But then you can do what's called an option hacker, and then you scan, and it'll only be stocks that are optionable. So now you can see the stocks that are really happening with options. But you got to be careful with optionable stocks, because when you're in stocks that are not blue chip but they're optionable, you have to be sure the intrinsic volume and the interest on it is there, because you can buy a stock and then you make a lot of money and you go to sell it and nobody's there to buy it. So you got to be very careful, and I can teach you how to read all that too. And thanks to Engineer 2000, who just came in the room or just set something on the board. She's the one who taught me about intrinsic without even knowing it. She had a problem one day and we learned together. I don't understand the stock was above trend line 407 and went down on SPY, because that's manipulation, honey. That is total manipulation. It was 407. Here we go. 407.70 right there. It was right there. It went and it went above to the resistance. But you see, it happened to hit resistance and came back, because look at the volume. 101 just above. 186. Good volume. Good volume going up, and then bam, what happens? 50,000. 128 starts coming down, and somebody's selling off big time. 200,000. That's why I leave it on the 1 minute. So somebody's manipulating this, and they're playing with it right now. And then, of course, that's going to bring the support down. All right. So now my support has come down to 406.50, somewhere around there. Let's see what I got. 45. Let's just make it 50. Okay. 406.50. Boom. There you go. So 406.50 is going to mean I'm still going to leave that at 408. That's $1.50 right there. All right, and right now we're at the bottom, so we have to hold the support. Let's get rid of this support, okay? That was the support line. You can see it broke through. When it came through here, you knew it was going down. That was the support since 12 o'clock. We broke through the trend line. It broke support, okay? But remember what I've been telling you. If I go back to 5 minutes, remember this, all right? 5 minutes. I did that just to show you something. But what is our day really? If I go back to the 110, let's see, 410, high of day, 1 penny doesn't matter. And I go here, and I go, let's say, around there, boom. We're still in a descending triangle, no matter what you're looking at. Even if I got to bring it back to my 1 minute, all right? Let's go here, and let's do this, all right? You see, there's my daily. That's from 12 o'clock right here. Either way, it wouldn't matter. If it was 12 o'clock, it's still descending. So we get to the point. Until we get above 4010, we are still bearish. Right now, we were getting a little bit bullish when we got above the VWAP. Once it hit that resistance point, came back below, we're starting all over again. Okay? So I'm going to take this away because it's no longer feasible, all right? Or feasible. I'm going to narrow this down a little so you can look at it better. I've widened this a little bit. I'm going to leave my top here. You can see we're still in a downward trend. Call option at 406.50. Hold on. Let me take a look. We're at 406. Yeah, that's fine. That's at the money. That's called at the money. 406.50 is right at the money. That's fine. If it was me, I don't know what date. You didn't say what date you were on. What is that, today's? We should be getting to the point where we're getting out of today's option. But a call of 406 can't be 406.50. That would be Tesla. 406.50. There is no such thing. It's 406 or 407. So 406 still has a 63 on the delta on today's option. It's still good. That's a good option. Okay? If you're at 407, you're at 47. I like the other one for 50 cents more. I'd go the $1.42 a share. I got a 64 delta. I got what you're saying. You ran with the stock was 406.50. Oh, you didn't go in yet. Too bad. You would have been up. You would have been up a little. So, right now, that option, if it's, you didn't tell me what day. I don't know what day, engineer. What day? Is that today's option or tomorrow's? I'm sorry, I'm eating. Is that 12/1 or 12/2? What day? If that you're looking at. I know you didn't do it yet. I would wait. I'm telling you. Remember, I keep telling you. You and I really need to talk. We need to spend some time together, even during the day. Maybe tomorrow I'll take an hour off during the day when I would be, let's say, chatting to the room, and I'm going to talk to just you, and I'll leave the room open. But you and I will talk for an hour, if we can do that. I know you work also. But this is the middle. What do I keep telling you? All right, and we know this. All right, there's our trend line for the day. And remember, we hit the 407.99. That's where we were before. But right now, that's really come down. Okay, we're really more at about 407 resistance now. Let's bring that down and see where that puts us. You see, we're under the VWAP. We're here. We might even be a little higher. We could be more like, let's say, we're at 406.50. Let's say that we're really at about, for right now, I'm going to edit this and make it 407. Let's make it to 50 and give us the dollar channel. Okay? So there's our bottom. There's our channel. Where are we in the channel? We're almost half. At 407, we would be right there. It would be halfway through the channel. So we're in the half. You said to me about doing the call about here. You would have been okay. You would have made maybe 20 cents on the contract. On 500 shares, you would have made $100. And that has to be a scalp. You need to take your money where I can. You're free today, but today's, yeah, I got that, but today I'm busy in this. On Thursday is a main day, unless you want to talk after 4. I was talking about tomorrow for the reason that I could have gone live with you to show you an hour of why we do what we do, but I'm doing it anyway. But if you want to talk after 4 o'clock today, my time will be 1 o'clock your time. We can do that. All right? Is that good for you? I just have to feed my cat at 4:30. That's all. Takes 2 seconds. And I'll pull something out for dinner. I don't have to make dinner till about 5:30 my time. So you can have me for an hour and a half if you want. Or I'll come to California, give you lessons. I haven't been to California in a long time. If I went to California, I'd probably get in a lot of trouble. It's because I'm such a diehard conservative, and there's so many liberals there that I would just get into a fight. I'm only allowed on Facebook like once a week because of my mentality and the way I am. I'm from New York, and it's like I wear everything on my sleeves. And I've been in Florida since I'm 18, and I'm 68. So I've really been here 50 years, and it still hasn't changed me. I'm still New York. New York, New York. Is there any other place? Remember who used to do that? California artist. What was his name? Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis in the News used to play in Los Angeles. He used to play in all the bands back then. He was great. Couldn't stay off the straw, but great artist. Well, I couldn't either at that time. It was good stuff. All right, anyway, we're back to the contracts. We're still on December 1st. You didn't tell me which contract you're still looking at. Oh, where's my drink? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right, it has to be water. I guess I left my coffee inside. I'll drink water. Okay. What contract were you looking at? I keep asking. What date? Date. I know which contract, pretty much, but what date? Today's or tomorrow's? Meta is better than SPY. Can be. Can be. I never trade Meta. Let me take it. Let me put Meta in here. I don't know if it's in here. Meta is. I do have Meta in my watch list. So let's just take a quick look at Meta for a second. Okay. Oh, I'm watching it down. There it goes. Did it change? There it goes. All right. All right. Meta. Meta is Google, right? Isn't that Google stock? Meta Platforms Inc. Okay. Meta. Now, if I was going to set lines on Meta, this is what I would do. Okay. I would go here, and I'd go here, and I'd set it about right there where it's going down. 120. Okay. So 120. Oh, let me open that up. I made two lines. Let me remove the second one. Okay. Let's edit this. What I would do. See how? Watch how quick. All right. This would be resistance. RESISTANCE. Got resistance. I would show it on the right. I would change this, and I would make it 120, and I would do this and make it red. Ready? Boom. Or is it boom? I think I like that one better. Okay. So there is Meta. Okay. There's. What did it do? Go up on me? What happened there? Oh, it's $20. That's it. 120. Hold on. It's going up. All right. Let's make it. Wow. It's starting to fly. All right. 120.25. 120.25. It's probably going to go further. All right. There's your resistance. 120.25. And why does it have dots on it? That's really weird. Dots? No, got a solid line. 120.25 show prices. Okay, and that means that my 120.25 about here 119. Stop that. It'd be right at the VWAP, really, as low as here. 119.75 from right. If I do it this. Okay, I made too many lines. Let's remove level 2. There we go. It's the wrong one. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's edit this. What did I say? 119.75. All right, this one here would be support. SUPPORT. We want to show it on the right. 119.75. Say okay. And what happened there? We got to extend this to the left. Extend to the left. There we go. Got the whole thing. All right. So here's your 197, but this is going up. So truthfully, this is more like 50. All right, at this point. So it's 120.50, which is going to help me, and then the other will be 119.50. So we can take this up to keep our $1. All right, 119 at 75. Actually, it's got to be. That's only 75 cents. Look at the distance here. It's amazing. All right, do it like that. There's your upper VWAP. That would be your upper target. Why? Because we're closer. Here's your lower VWAP. Here's your upper VWAP. That's your upper target right there. 120. So 121 would be your upper target. Okay. So we could put something in here like this. Watch. So we do this and we edit this and we put upper target right above the what do you call it? Upper target. Showing you how to set this, and you can go back and you can look at what I did by watching the video again. Upper target, you want to show it on the right. All right, 121 would be the upper target, and we want to make this it's a target, so we do this, and then we take this and we make it red. All right, there you go. Okay, and there's your upper target. So once we get past here, which is really your target, it will go to 121. There's that. Right now we got to get past our resistance at 120.45 or so. Okay, it really hit It didn't hit the 50, even though that's where I would really put it. But let's say, to be exact, it's about right there. See where it tipped? Right there, where it touched it. 144, so 145. And then here, all right, we can really go up a little bit more. I'm going to go up to 85 on this. Get us off the VWAP line. I don't like to be on the VWAP line because our VWAP line really would be our support. We're going to use this for now, and there's your channel. We're on the top. Now, here we go. We're looking at a breakout. Our breakout would be at 45 to 50 cents. That's why I like the 50, because it's really more of a breakout area. When things usually break out, they break out at 50. 44 was actually our exact, but that is really our resistance right there. If we get over that, we will go to here. This is just like what the SPY did earlier, okay? Facebook is Meta. I'm sorry. Thank you. I didn't mean Google. I meant Facebook. Right. That's right. He did that. Zucker did that Meadowlands, all that real estate and all that other garbage that I don't believe in. Okay, but anyway, there's Meta. It's another one. It's similar to working, but I think more people are working on the SPY right now. Not on the SPY. Facebook is Meta. Meta is cheaper. So if you look at the contracts for Meta, I don't know if that's what you were talking about before, but if I go into Meta on the contracts. Let's see what we got. We got December 2nd today. If you were doing a call right now, you could do 172, 120. Okay, you would be in the money, just about at the money or in the money. If you're doing a put, you do the same. You do 121. That's $1.77. That puts you at a 55 delta, and that's still good right now. It's 1:30 in the afternoon, and it's still good. But be careful. It's not something you want to stay in. You got to keep checking it because the delta will start to drop after a certain point. Meta moves past. Do me a favor when you write Meta, anytime you write Meta, okay, do it like this. Proper format for everybody, okay? Not just you. Always do it like that, Meta, all right? In my room, I don't care what you do in everybody else's room, but if you get into the habit of doing it correct, you'll do it everywhere. You'll do it correct. Okay? Yes, it does move fast. It's a very volatile stock. This is the kind of stock you can make money or lose money on, which is good. But you see here, it's been no more volatile. Up, down, down. But no more volatile than the SPY has been today. Okay? And if you look at this on a 5-minute, which you should be, if we look at it at 1 hour, is it going up or down? It's going just reversed. It's going up. If you look at it at 15 minutes, it's going up. If you look at it 10 minutes, and this is how you run it. And if you're trading it, you should be trading it on a 5-minute at this time. And there, it's showing a slight reversal that's coming down. And that's why some people like 10-minute. All right. But you got to watch the algorithm of what's going on. Up, down, didn't go anywhere. Had some news up here. See the news? That will overspend on Metaverse. Still focused on media. So with Zuckerberg, there's still news just came out that brought it down. Then it went up. That was a nice run right there. So you had from 119.11 to 120. That was $1. That was $1 move. Comes up. Look what it's doing. I would be careful now. I think the next thing I would be doing, I don't trust it, and it only has a high of 120. Where is it at? 120.83. So if it does get that far up, it's got to hit a new high of the day and go to 121. Then I would do a put and bring it down. Okay, that's all right. You don't have to be sorry. Yeah, I would do a put only if it breaks. Okay, or if it doesn't hit resistance. That's why I like to watch it on 1 minute. I'll show you why. Okay, we know which direction it's going, but if I look at it at 1 minute, I can see how many times it goes to resistance. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 times it's tried to get over this ledge. Look at the volume, 28,000. Now, I'm going to take that Meta that I typed in there. I'm going to put it up on my board. All right, let me put it up here. Let's see, I'll make sure it's in the right place. I put everything in price order. All right. Did I have Meta? No, I didn't. I had Apple. All right, Meta. Okay, and if I look at right now, it tells me that the average volume is 44 million, and it's done 23 million. If it does 44 million, then I know that this stock, that 44,000, is probably, look here, watch, 32,000, 49,000, 50,000. Watch, 18, below average. Let's say 32. 36, 84. You see, you can do it. I'm going to say about 44,000, about 10% of the average volume number. So it says 44 million, 44,000. Okay, it's not that, about 100. 100. About 44,000 is probably an average candlestick on this. And then we took like the other one, like the SPY is 93,000. I always tell you it's about 95,000 on the average, and it works out that way. So you can always see when the stock is above or below average. If I'm right on what I just figured out, that's the first time I've heard anybody ever say that. That's pretty cool. But if I look at all stocks and I look at their averages, that's the way it comes out. So it's pretty good. So right now we're a little below average, so be careful. It is a manipulated stock, just like others. But here we are. I would be careful. At resistance, I would probably be looking at a put. If this thing goes over, but you got to watch the SPY too. And I got to go back to the SPY. Let me go SPY in the bottom. If anybody wants to watch, I just want to see what it's doing real quick. SPY's drop. It's not. Oh, I am sorry. You know what? I got to unconnect this. Watch. I got to unlink this, and then I can put Meta back for now. Where's Meta? Here we go. Meta is not following the SPY. Okay, just letting you know. SPY's down a little bit right now. It's down to 406.68. Meta, the contracts are cheap for today, so you can actually make money on these contracts. Can I try to get under 20? Oh, okay. We got to get you over 25. Once you're over 25, it's like a whole different ballgame. It really is. Okay, so if you can't bet it, then I'm going to go back. I don't know if anybody else here watching Meta. Anybody in this room watching Meta other than Engineer, please put an M on the board. If not, put an S on the board for SPY or SP for SPX. Anybody. If not, I'm going back. Okay, but if I was going to do anything now, I'm looking at what's going on here. Up, down, up, down, up, down. It has not gotten over resistance. I would be more leaning towards a put at this point. Okay, but there's your 13. So it's coming down to the 13, and there's my resistance. But one of these times, it's going to come right back down. I think it'll come right back down to 119.75, around there. 119, yeah, 119.75. All right, I'm going back to the SPY. I think more people are watching the SPY. But either one is good. They're both good stocks to trade. Anything that has enough movement in it, I just like. All right, so we got more SPY, 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 and SPX. So I'm going to leave it at the SPY. The SPX, by the way, is just different numbers. Instead of $406.84, it'd probably be $40.68 and 50 cents. Okay, and the movement is identical. The charts for the SPX and the SPY are identical. All right, so however you trade the SPY or SPX, just go by the SPY chart. Make sense? We're good? Wow, it's good to see all these people I never see in here. Paul, 73, welcome. K. Strick, I know you well. Boston Fitzy, I know you. L. Winthorpe, I've seen you around. And VA Stacks, I'm getting to know you. Getting to know you. Getting to know all about you. Okay. For those people right now that are on SPX and looking at contracts, can I ask you what contracts you're looking at? Tell me the date, the day, and the amount, like 4085, 4065, whatever it is, for the SPX. What contract are you looking at? So we would put it down this way, just right. Like tomorrow is December 2nd, if that's what you're looking at. All right, and you're looking at a call would be, let's say, I'm just doing one for the heck of it, 4085, and if you're doing a put, let's say, I don't even know what it's at. Let me take a quick look. Hold on. Before I guess, I might be very close. Okay, 4073. So you might be looking at, let's see, if you were doing a call, you might be close to the money or at the money. You might be doing 4073, and if you were doing a put, you might be doing 4074. That would put you just in the money or at the money for each one of those. 474 on the put actually would put you. Wait a second. 475. You want to be 476. Sorry, let me change that up. 476 would be. What's going? Oh, I can't change that. I already put it on there. Okay. Good luck. Good luck with that. All right, let me change that. I'm going to take that out. Change it around. Let's do it this way. I like to be a little bit in the money, okay? So I'd make it 4076 on the put. If you want to be just at the money, you would make it, okay? You would make it put, what did I say? 4075. Oh shit, I messed the whole thing up. 4076, or for the put, 4075. That would put you in the money. Oh no, 4077. 4075 will put you at the money. That's it. That would be at the money. And 4076 would be, right now, would be in the money. It really is at the money too. They're really close. Those are the puts I'd be looking at. Okay, 4073 for the call, 4076 or 4075 at the money. All right, but right now it's going up. I didn't say I would do a put. So if you're in 4073, you'll be in the money. You can do 4074. You could do 4075 and be slightly out of the money. Okay, I don't know what the contracts cost. I'd have to look at them. So right now I'm going to open SPX, and I'm looking at the money, and I'm looking at 4073. 4073 is, there is no 4073. Let's take that out. Okay, SPX. Let's delete that. And let's say right now, if I'm looking contracts, okay, for SPX, I'm still looking at December 1st. All right, you can still make money on these contracts. 4075, 407. All right, so you got 4075 is 4075 on a call. All right now I'm looking at the exact contracts. Put you at December 1st, 4075, put you at 51 on the delta, which is excellent. There's nothing wrong with that. And if I was doing a put, I would be, since the price is cheap enough, I could still do the same thing, 740, 4075 also, okay? So put 4075, also put you at 50%. So you're at the money, or just in the money, or just out of the money on that contract, and you can still make money on these contracts. You're at 50%. That's beautiful. All right? Does that make sense to you guys? That's the SPX. And the SPX looks exactly 4074. Let's see, 40746. Let's see if it works that way. 407. I want to see the SPY real quick. 407. Come on. Oh, it didn't change. Come on. 407. 40740. You see, it's almost the same. 4074, 4075. You just make it the whole number, so you could actually look at it that way. But it's still going up. And again, on the SPY, you can see right now we're about to hit resistance, and there's going to be a lot of resistance there. Now it might go over, and if it does, it goes over the trend. I don't know how far. All right, it'll depend on the volume. So watch the volume. Remember, the average volume for the SPY is 95,000. I have no idea what the average volume for SPX is. But if I was to guess, all right, I would go back and see if my plan works. It says that, see, historical data, volume. It doesn't tell me average volume. It's only a daily thing. There is no really average volume. They're not showing it that way. But it's over 1 billion shares traded. It's very hard to know, okay? I just don't know how to figure this one out. 4054, I don't know. There's over 1.195 billion shares traded today so far of SPX. So you can see that's where the freaking money is. Imagine that. There's that much volume on a stock that's $4,000. You're talking about the largest of largest mutual funds and industries and big companies for their mutual funds using the SPX. It's so astronomical that you can't even think. Maybe even the U.S. government might be investing. I'm sure there's people investing for the U.S. government in the SPX. It would make sense to me. We have to make money too. Government has to make money. But anyway, those are the contracts I would have looked at a 40.75 right now. See, at the put, it looked like it was going up. See what happened? It hit resistance right there. Did the same thing for the SPX and came down. The only difference is SPX can move. Like this is 407, 4071. If I go back to the SPX, let's see what it is at right now. SPX should be about 40.72 or 3 or 4. You see what happened? Down here, it came down as low as 74. Up here, it was high as 77. So that's $3, okay? If to achieve that with the SPY, you'd have to have at least 3 contracts, okay? Or 5 contracts. I think it's 5 to 1 usually. For every dollar the SPY moves, the SPX moves about $5. That's about what it is. So if you look at this here at a low at here it's 1340.66. All right, so far it's moved right now. It's about $7 from 40.66 at 1333, and it moved to, let's see, when it moved to here 40.33 to 74. So what do we got? 66. to 75 is $9. All right, $9. What time is that? Watch this. $9. 1333. 1333 to 43. So 33 to 43. Watch this. 33. Let's go to 33 right there. From 33, this was at 406.22. All right, and here 407. So it moved about $1.20. Actually, it was here. It moved about $1. It moved out $1, and the SPY moved how much? It moved from 30 to almost $10. So you can see how much more the actual. You'd have to do 10 contracts on that one to make it equal. I thought it was 5. On that particular, it was almost 10. So you could see why playing SPX can make you a ton of money. But imagine if it goes the wrong way, how much you can lose. All right, $10 times even one contract. One contract. All right, that's 100 shares, and it goes $10. That's $1,000. Okay, you can't make that kind of money on one contract with the SPY unless, I mean, look, it would have to go a lot away. All right, it would have to go $10, and how often? It could take a whole day for it to do $10, where the SPX did it in 1 hour. All right, so the SPX will make you a ton of money, and now you see why. But for those of you who have small accounts, you do what you can do. Okay? Who wants me now? Same guy. I can't listen. I told him I can't listen. Such garbage. I cannot listen. How are you guys doing over there on what do you call that? I'm getting a lot of hands up today. I think I did a good lesson today. I don't know what XAUUSD means. Exhaust? I don't know what that means. Awana Jasani. Let's see. Who's new today? Das Ende der Liebe. Is that German? Das Ende der Liebe. Sounds German. My last name is German. My foreparents are from Germany. Gamma Gamma, new subscriber. And that's good. That was a day ago. It was 22 hours ago. Not a lot of chatter in the room today in YouTube. I leave it open, but there's like nothing going on. But there is 33 people watching, and thank you guys for your. I want to thank you all for your support. Okay, I've never gotten a thumbs down. That's a good thing, but I've gotten some thumbs up. Somebody just gave me a thumbs up. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's go back. I'm back at tradecaster.com for those in YouTube. All right, and as I say always, you can come into Tradecaster, take a 1 week free. I would do it. I would join, let's say, Saturday afternoon, and then all day Sunday you can watch the whole video library and have a blast for a week watching all those great videos. And then you can also trade with the best of the best Monday through Friday, and then you make a decision if it's worth $119. But I guarantee that I give you one alert a day that'll pay your whole. If you trade one of my alerts, I only gave 3 alerts today, 2 or 3, and all of them were solid. If you played any one of the 3 alerts I put out today, you would have made more than that Tradecaster would cost for a month. So all I'm saying to you is, imagine I'm just one streamer, and you got Deck, and you got AK-47, and you got Mel, and you got Alex Vaughn, and you got Iggy, and I can go on, and Taylor Trader. There are so many great traders in there that once you get to know who the real traders are, you can make a ton of money off their alerts. So is it worth $119? Heck yeah, man. If it wasn't, I would have left 3-4 years ago. I've been here for a reason. It's not because of how much I can learn anymore from Deck or from this one or that one, and I learned plenty from a lot of people. It's how many good alerts I can get in a day that I might have missed or didn't see myself. Before, early, I came in and Deck said if I would do it right now. I heard him say it, but I'm hearing him instantly because I use Webinito. I didn't even think about it. I just jumped in, and then I jumped out and I made 30 cents on 5. I made $150 on just one contract. So I made more on that one than I made on the others. So it happens. Let's see, which one was that? I think it was 30 cents. 128, 133, 138, 162, 69, 218. Maybe it wasn't that much. I made 18 to 23. That was 5 cents. 68 to 11. 11's 32. That was a good one. 21 cents on that one. 13 cents on that contract. Here's one. 30 cents. This might. No. 169. Wait a second. I actually lost on one contract? That's impossible. Wait a second. 160. Wow. I didn't realize that. Only, I guess, because I've been up. That doesn't make sense. I guess I did, folks. I lost on one contract. I thought I won every one today. I lied. 33, 138, 139, 169 to 1. Wow! I lost 8 cents on one contract. That would have been what? 8 times 5 is 40. Wow, I lost on one contract today. So out of 10 contracts, I think I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 trades. I won 9 out of 10. How do you like that? I did lose one. I stand corrected. I apologize. I try to be totally, what do you call that word? What do you call that word when you're open to everybody to see everything you're doing? So I did okay. I didn't make a lot of money today. I told you I'm not the big trader, but I'm the consistent trader, and that's what I try to be. Is how to be a consistent trader. Remember, I'm an old guy. I'm just doing this for the kicks, and I love teaching and talking to people. Transparent. Thank you very much. That's exactly the word. Boston and Winthrop and Paul. All right, enough transparency here. Deck is a very you know what? That's what I love about Deck. No matter what, people think he lies or he's not really trading. He's the most transparent guy I've ever seen in my life. Okay, I think a little too transparent. He's always got to prove and make you understand that that's who he is. You know. I felt he was a little too much apologetic this morning. He had nothing to apologize for. He makes a mistake. Just say, you know what? I made a mistake. I screwed up, is what I did. That's what I'd rather hear him say. I screwed up. I got greedy. I was up $1,500. I should have at least taken half. I tell you people to do the right thing, and then I go do something else. And it's so easy to get caught up with your emotions. It is. We're all no different. He's no different than anybody else, except he's been doing it a long time. He's been doing it since he's a little puppy, since he was 20 years old. And he had nobody else to help him, he says. There were some people back then. There was a lot of people back there on the internet, but not like it is today. Okay? He got in when it was a good time to get in. Good for him. Kudos to him. You know? He's a good marketer, too. And he's a good person. Amongst everything else, he's a really good person. And that's important. He's a likable person. See, me, you either like me or you hate me. And I don't give a crap either way. I don't. But if you can learn something from me, that's fantastic. I think I'm pretty much, straight shooter. Okay, what do we got here? We're in the middle. Let me take a quick look one more time at that meta deal. I like the way it was moving, but you see, it's not. It's going up and down. There was a nice dip there. When that dip there and that hit there, 119.62, there was a low. That's when you should have jumped in for a call. And if you did, from 119, you would have got to 120. So what would you have made? If you got in, let's say it's 70 cents, and what do you got? 120 here, 120. How did we get to 120.44? You could have made. Oh no, it was from here to here. You could have made about 50 cents here. But you gotta wait when it hits the bottom. You go in until the first reverse, and then you get out. The minute you hit the first red, you're out. All right. Then it came back down again. You could have jumped in. You have to wait. Really, I would have waited until it came back up. So when it came to the second green is above the first green, right there, you jump in. 120.15. You could have got out right there. About, where are we going? About 50. So you would have made 35 cents. That's a great scalp. 35 cents on every five contracts. That's good money. And these contracts on Meta are not expensive. All right. And then there's consolidation in here. And then you have the back down here. So I would wait till it hits support before I would do anything, or back below. But you know what? You can follow Meta. I would watch Meta for a while to get a feeling of the algorithm. I want to feel a part of any algorithm of any stock. I don't want to just go to a stock and say, I'm jumping in just because somebody tells me to. I need to know how I feel about that stock. It may sound strange, but I treat this as it's an algorithm, okay? You got to treat this like a game. This is a game. What's this game going to do? All right? I go to 3 minutes on this. What is this game going to do? What's it show me? It goes... High of the day, we always know with the SPY. The minute it hits a high, boom, take it down. We could have gone right there. You don't know how long. It didn't look that way when it was happening because there's a lot of up and down and up and down. But you see that until it really turned around? Yeah, look at this. What do we have? 410 down to 405, 404. It could have made $5 in there. Any one of us. And this happens all the time. We always look back and we say, good for you, K-Strick. That was close. It came back down. There you go. But Deck was in it too heavy, and he was down. He went from 5,000 to 1,400, and then when it reversed to go back up again, he got out at 1,600 loss, which was better than 5,000. It put it back in the game. He still has an account that he can deal with now. But I'm going to tell you something. When you're in a small account challenge, the one thing you should never do, never, for no reason, swing trade. Number one, now you got to wait an additional day. you're better off making 3 or 4 good trades every single day. Get in, get out, get in, get out. The next day you can do it all over again. Then if you get in and you put all your money in there and you get out the next day, you're done. You only have one trade, and that's getting out. Your money is not cleared. The other way, you can trade every day and your money's cleared. So you're in at 9:30, you're out by 4. What a great job. Does this make sense to all you new traders or even some experienced traders? Does it make any sense to you? If you're a very experienced trader and you've got over $25,000 in your account, then you don't have to worry about it. You can do that. You're not worried about your money clearing. Why? Because as long as you have over $25,000 in your account, it doesn't matter if your money clears or not. As long as you have over $25,000 and you're in the positive. But if you have $26,000 and overnight, let's say before it goes to the next day, it falls down to 24 something, you don't have that all day trading. Even if you bring it up the next day, you only have a limited amount that you can trade. It'll go down, but you'll still be fine. No swings for me either. I don't swing. I used to swing in my 20s, but I stopped doing that. What? Oh, you were talking about that. Yeah. Those were the hippie days. It was a little bit different than today. I didn't have to worry back then that the girl I kissed was kissing fentanyl. You know what I mean? Strange times we live in. You know? People drop like flies. We got a lot of crazies out there. So right now with a lot of consolidation, if you look at this channel here has been that way for a long time on the SPY. And only a few times it's gone above the channel. Not much. Above, touch, below. But look at the channel. Pretty much it's been in this channel ever since it dropped. So it's dropped and it's holding at 407. Where will we end up end of the day? I called it yesterday. Today I wouldn't know what to say, to be honest with you. It's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. End of the week usually comes down a little. I'm not 100% sure about what I would say to anybody, like go forward or go back. First of all, I tell you not to swing trade anyway, all right? And you can't even know to swing a trade at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You really won't know about swinging. People ask all the time, 10 o'clock in the morning, 11:30, well, which stock would you swing trade tonight? It's like, you know, swing trading is an art, first of all. But you don't even know what you're going to swing trade until about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You're not going to know before then. There's just no way. I've been doing this a long time. There's no way of really knowing, you know, unless you got a stock that you can go back and look at it and say, this stock has been gradually climbing since beginning of time, okay? And there used to be stocks like that. But the reason we don't do as much day trading as we're doing options now with blue chip stock is because even the regular stocks, it's like it's for the day. It's all based upon good news and low volatility, which means low float. I love a stock that has less than 1 million shares. A stock that's got 750,000 shares. Oh my gosh, that stock can move. Whoa, even I can manipulate a stock like that if I have the guts, you know. And it's a low price stock. And look at this, look at the drop. See what happened? You got all these times, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's on a 3 minute. Let's look back on a 1 minute for a second. All right, and you look here, look how many times it tried. It couldn't get there. Why? Because look at the volume. 89,000, 26,000, 44,000, 25,000. We're way below the average on the SPY. So what happens here? Look at this, 92,000 gets dropped. And now what's going to happen? I would wait for support and maybe it takes another shot up. But I'd be very careful. When the volume is low, I'm not jumping in. Plus, I'm up over, whatever I'm up today, 9 out of 10. I can't believe I lost one. I thought I won them all. But 9 out of 10 is still beautiful. That's 90% win today. On 10 trades, I won 9. And I only lost like 8 cents. So would I lose $40 on that particular 45 with the actual? But I'm still up today. You know what? And I lost yesterday. And I got back all my money from yesterday. Plus a profit today. So I'm up every day this week now. Except yesterday. But I made it back. So for the week, I'm up. That's a good thing. I'm up. Not as much as my friend here. Where is he? Options God? Is he still here? Oh, that's Options Man. I thought the other guy won't come in here. He's from England. He's probably sleeping already. Options Man is gone already too. He comes and he goes. He's out of here. You know. These people don't know how to stay still and just get the lesson. You guys got the lesson today. You really did. I don't know what happened to me. I just like, woof. I've been talking about doing this thing with the contracts, and it just came out of me. Just, I guess it was ready, you know? And I said I was going to do it this week, and I'm glad I did. I'm actually going to listen tonight to the tape again. I'm going to go back and listen to some of that, see if I can take some of that feed out and use it. I think there's a way I might be able to take sections out and make a lesson out of it again. It was a great lesson. It really was. I would listen to it again for myself, because sometimes just hearing yourself speak, you get so much out of it. You do. It's like I teach myself. It's like, wow, did I say that? Did that really come out of my mouth? Wow, you know. Like when Dex said, you know what, you should do this live stream. So I said, I don't know if I can do that. You know, I didn't know if I could do this. Well, I guess I can, right? I guess I could. All right, so we're not going to hit her up at Target today, that's for sure. So just, I don't want to be stuck with the lines, and I can always put them back. But this here, I think 408's out of the question today. I really do. It's already 2 o'clock. All right, I can leave it a little longer. I don't think it's going to happen. I think, if anything, I think we're still headed down. I'm going to take it out. It's my guess is we're not going in that direction. And I see this is even closer. That's 404.87. I could see end of day around 405. That's my guess for the day, is $405 on, and I think we'll hold at 405. It could go a little dip below, but I think it'll come back. What do you guys think? Are you in agreement with that, or how's my am I good here? Let's see if I can. Come on. No, that's wrong. All right, let's see. I'm just adjusting this thing. Yeah, it looks like it. Sometimes it moves on me. Let me just make sure it's working. Hello, test. It's working. I can see it. OBS. Okay. So the question is, see, it's a directional. So as long as it's direction to my mouth, then it actually will. You'll get more. Sometimes Deck, like, he talks this way. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but then when I come back this way, you can hear me better. It's more directional. Most of these mics. There's a button on the bottom. I don't know what it does. I ought to find out. It's got a light. It's two sides. Sometimes I don't know if it's better this way or if it's better this way, or it's the same. Anyway, here's the reversal. Here's the reversal again. Here's your reversal at the support. You see, it dipped a little bit lower. Where do we get to? 40. Same place as before. Isn't that amazing? 440. Where is this? 50? I'm gonna make this. Hold on. Let's edit this, and let's make that 40. Because let's make it 35. Let's just see where it takes us. It's actually a little. 35 was here. This time it was 40, so it was a little bit higher. Let's just make it the 40. All right. Not that it's that much of a difference, but I want to put it right on the line. And you can see when you go across, you have that here. You have that here. Very close to it, tipped over there. And here is just support and resistance. And back here, look at this, right there, all through there. It's all the same. Same here. So you can see that's how you go back and figure out. That is your support right now. Let's see what happens if we can hold it. Right now we are bearish because we are below the VWAP, which is that white thing there, and we're below, and we still have a downward trend. And if I change the day, that's the day. I could also do it from here to here, and it'll change the angle slightly from the moments from here to over here. You can do within time periods and then go from there forward. You don't have to do the whole day, but it will work out. It's still going to be a downward descending triangle. I need to go back and re-listen to that delta portion. It's good stuff, and it's right. And I haven't heard anybody else, Fitzy, talk about it the way I spoke about it. Okay, and I'm not going to tell you I'm 100% sure. I just know 100% it's been working for me. It's been working. I'm still good on the contract. Let's look right now, real quick. Let's go look at the contract. I haven't been able to trade right now, but let's take this contract in the SPY. See, I'm still on December 1st. Right now, either way, even if I did a put right now, 407, if it right now we're at 406.50 and I want to do a put, 407 puts me in the money. See the pink? See the blue? That's at the money. 406 at the money. This is out of the money. But you see here, my deltas are dropping. It's 39 at the money, but look at this one. It's still in the money. In the money, it's 61 cents. It's only $1 a share. So this is the contract I would be doing. All right? I would be doing 407. Let me just see what I got down here. I have 408, so I'm even more in the money. I didn't change it when it was up there. So right now, if I was to trade and I'm in this put, hold on, where am I? Right there. I'm on 408 at $1.75 for 80 cents on the Delta on a stock that's going to be over at 4 o'clock today. That's 2 hours from now. Here's your theta. What's my theta at? It's pretty low, but it's not zero. It's still worth what my Delta's worth. Okay. But the Delta, see how Delta drops as you go close? Look how far it drops here. Just out of the money, this ordinarily on another contract I'm going to show you would be about 50 cents. Let's go to 405 on tomorrow's contract. What's your Delta? 40. You see the difference? It is starting to drop really fast out of the money. Now, at 408, it's 59. At 408, it's 78. So it's still more on this contract. But look at the price, 160, 408. 324. It's almost double. It is double. Okay? So you can see why I'm still in this contract. As long as I can watch it, as long as I do this right now, 407 or 408, I'm perfect. I don't have to worry about the theta. It's going to go really, really quick. I think it's fantastic. SPX want to be transparent with everyone. I usually don't get faked out, but I did on my put entry when I saw the bid. Let me go put this stock back in here for a second. All right? Hold on. Okay. I have to watch this. All right, I want to read what he said. I jumped in puts 10 contracts and 290 strike, 450, and what didn't fail. It ran up. I knew a drop wasn't coming, but the bulls tried to take over. I added 10 more contracts at 85. He cost averaged up is what he did, giving me 20 contracts, giving me an average price of $18.75. We finally got the drop, and I was able to sell all 20 at $225 and profiting $750. Woof, woo! Skin of your teeth. You were down a lot at one time. Okay, good lesson here is to really wait for the blue chips to start to sell off. Normally I don't get faked out, but I was fortunate to see both screens. Very good. And by the way, I do what he does. I had to do it today once. I bought one contract. There's 10. I had a cost average. But I do that at times. And you can see it here. What he did is he bought one contract at 9. So that was 10. That's just the way it came in. I wish he would have shown the price it came in. You know, you can take I don't know why you're not doing it that way. You can take the whole page, and you can take the whole fill orders, the whole page, and it'll show everything. Okay, so it'll show the price you bought, the quantity, and the price you sold. See, it doesn't show all that here. I don't like that, and that's off of Thinkorswim. Okay, so if I want to show my Thinkorswim, all right, I do it a little differently. All right, just to give you an idea. Let me go into. All right, here. Okay, if I go into monitor, I'm just going to show you. I don't know why you're cutting it off. All right, if I go in right now and I go and take a screenshot, boom. All right, and here we go. Let's see. How do I put this in there? Oh, I can't do it that way. All right, stop. Let me get some. I got to go somewhere else to get it. Oh shoot! What did I just do? Chart. Come on, here we go. All right, let me try this. Different computer. I'm sorry. Watch this. Monitor. Take a screenshot. I have two computers. All right. There we go. Now watch the difference between mine and yours. All right. Shoot. What happened to it? Where'd it go? It's behind. There we go. Okay. You see mine shows. Let me make it so it fits in. Oh, that's what happens. I keep doing that. It's not going in. Fit in this way. Okay. It shows you the time, what I bought, buy or sell, how many contracts. You see, once I bought 10, right there. You see it? I cost average because it went the other way on me, and it wasn't really worth doing it. I think I hit the button by accident. I don't even think I cost average, but it shows you what I paid. Let me see. Did it cut off the page? That's the price. Yeah, price I bought it, price I sold it. Yours doesn't show that, does it? No. Why doesn't yours show that? 85 to. Oh yes, it does. I'm sorry. It did show it. Okay. Mine just shows the whole page, so it shows the time, what I bought, what I sold, put or call. You can see I started my morning all with calls, and I finished up with puts. And there was one I said I didn't win. Only one. It was right here. See it? 169. I bought it and lost 8 cents, just like I told you. I didn't see that before. Every other one, even this one, I was losing. Finally, when I got even, I got out. I made 1 penny, which means I made $5 because I made 10 and I lost 5, something like that. All right. Anyway, I'm good. I'm happy for you that you got out of it. Open the second attachment. No, but you're good. You're good. Where's your second attachment? I don't know what you're talking second attachment. I only see one attachment. Oh, that's one. Is that two? It's all together. I don't understand. That's just one attachment. Is that two? Filled, buy, sell, 99. They're both the same. Same thing. Oh no, they're not. I see it now. I see price. Price, you got it. I got it. I don't know why it didn't show it all in one. Mine goes all in one. That's why. I just take the screenshot and fit it into the page. Okay? You screened it down. I don't know why you did that. But either way, I'm glad for you because, by the way, what he did, I know I got it, SkyJim. By the way, when you cost average up or you cost average down, you really shouldn't do it. Like mine, I think it was a mistake. I think I just hit the button. I was trying to sell it and I hit the wrong button. Is what happened. Then I realized I was still in it, and then I got out. I got out and lost. But whatever it was. When you cost average up or you cost average down, most of the trading books tell you not to do that. They tell you to have a plan and just get out and take a certain loss. But when you do that, there's a good chance, there's a 90% chance that you will win, okay? And it'll come back and you either get out even or like him, he made money because he did it at the right time. But there's another chance, that 5 to 10% chance if you lose, you will lose twice as much. So be very careful when you do that. If you are not an experienced trader, stay with your plan and get out when you're down $75 to $100. Just get out, okay? What he did, I do, but that's for experienced traders to cost average up or down, especially when you're cost averaging up. Means you're shorting or doing a put. Doing a call is a little different, but either way, okay, when a stock drops, you want to make sure that when you cost average, at least wait at least on the contract price. For SPX is a little different. But on SPX, I'd probably wait about 75 cents to $1. But on the SPY, I would do it about 25 cents to 50 cents, somewhere in there. You don't want to just do it to do it, okay? That's all I'm saying. A lot of us have done it, and listen, I win 95% of my cost averaging, but the one time I lose, you get killed. Because if you cost average and then it fakes you out and then goes the other way, now you got twice as much in there that you're going to lose on. And it happens. SkyJim, truthfully, has that ever happened to you? Where you cost average up or cost average down and then it continued the other way and you lost double? Be honest. Anybody, be honest. I stayed out of options this morning knowing anything could fake out. Why I stuck with my usual. Oh, well, you always do good. SQXL? Oh, good for you. Joey K, if you don't know him, is the guy that got me from teaching options to actually trading options. I spent 45 to an hour on the phone with him one day, and he got me over the hump. I was teaching people how to do options before I had ever done them. And I was teaching them right. And people were telling me, you know what? You teach options in a way that it breaks it down and I can understand it. But he taught me how to actually trade them. And thank you, Joey K. I owe you for that. I'm down 30,000. I'm going to send you a check. I send you a bill for that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm doing fine. I was crushing November and wiped it all out yesterday. You know, make waves. I got to tell you something. Not this November, but last November. Last November, I didn't do much, but I made $8,000 up to the 28th of the month. On my birthday, 29th and 30th, I proceeded to lose $10,000. I lost $2,000 more than I made for the whole month, and it was last of November that did that to me. Not this one last year. I never forgot that month because you don't forget months like that. I just got crazy. I got stupid, and I overtraded, and I chased the shit out of it, trying to get back, and I revenge trade, and they won, and I lost. So it happens. Thank you, Joey K. You were a big part of my life at that time. That was probably a year ago that you and I worked together. Or maybe not. Maybe it may have been about January, March of this year. Because I think I started trading options around March, and the first option I ever traded was the SPY and Tesla. That's all I did was SPY and Tesla. And the first couple of months I killed it. I just knocked it out of the park. And then after that, I got too crazy, too cocky, and it went up and down like a yo-yo. So there were months I'm very consistent, and then there's months I get nuts. I get that when I let myself go and I get all the emotions into it because I'm bored and I just start trading. I stopped trading. Let's see, this morning, I told you I won 9 out of 10. My last trade today was at 10:32 this morning. 10:32. I was done. I decided I'm not giving any back. Plus, I didn't see that anything was really worth running after. Everything was just small bits. There were a couple good ones on Meta, and there were a couple good ones on the SPY. And if they're good on the SPY, they're good on SPX. But if you go here and you look, like from here down, okay, look from here up, all right, you can see this. There were a couple of really, you don't always know from here up to here. There were a couple of really good moves during this day, all right. Let's move. Let's get rid of this. I almost did something I don't want to do. All right, and then move this up. Okay, so if you look here, from here down on the bottom, I think there was a low of a day here too, wasn't it? No, it's just an arrow. All right, so from right here, when it fell below, this is a great thing for me. When it falls below that VWAP, I know it's coming back up to the top VWAP. The SPY has a habit of doing that crap. Okay, how do I make this tighter? There we go. All right, so you can see when we hit a high of the day, whenever the SPY hits a high of the day, real high, bingo, like a high doji like that, if you're available and you're ready and you're a good trader, jump in and short the crap out of it. Do a put. And if you did, look what would have happened. You would have made there, how many dollars? How about $5. You would have made $5. And in what time? Let's watch this, from 10 o'clock till 10:30. That's exactly when I traded, but I got scared and I kept jumping out. So from 10 o'clock to 10:30, what was I doing? I think that's when I switched to puts. So here I did my first put at 10:01. That's so funny. I did all calls till 9:57, and at 10:01 I did all puts. Put. And that's after. Remember, there was the jump at 10 o'clock. There was the jump. You see this? Remember, we always say at 10 o'clock it jumps up, but it didn't today. It jumped for a split second and came all the way down. And I went with it. I switched right there to puts. I made the right call today. I just didn't hang in long enough. I just got in and out and in and out and in and out like a jerk. Like, a guy putting his foot in the ocean and saying it's cold and put my foot in. I should have just stayed and got warm. But it is what it is. I still won. I did fine. I bought 10 contracts and made $1,000 back on that trade. That's it. That's the way to do it. Just a Band-Aid on a bullet wound. Yeah, but was it a 45 or a 22? I used to sell guns for a living. I was A to Z Guns and Pawn. Now, I'm the active trader. And this is my world. Very nice. Cody, good for you. I have to confess, I have more indicators than you active. I think it's holding me back. Anybody have an indicator, Junkie? No, Joey, that's not true. I don't have a lot of indicators. I put this in for the people. I don't use these. I just do this for in here. See these in here? I don't use these. I just put this in for them. This is support resistance. All I use is the VWAP and the 13. This is up here. It tells me I got the EMA, I got the 200 and the 50. I don't need those lines. I don't use RSI. I have RSI already set up for me in my watch list, and it's correct. It's on the daily. It's not on, I don't have to go look it up. Like if you put it on your chart, you got to go to the daily for it to work properly. I only have this. I use the Scalper Alert Pro and the Squeeze Pro. That's it. That's all I got. But I like the Active Trader. I like this, but but if I was trading by myself, Joey, I use this. Okay, you can see that's a call. I don't know what this one's on. That's a number 4. That's green. That's a call also. It's a call. What does it say? It should say it on there. Huh. There it is. SPY Forex Trader. What the heck is this? It doesn't say here what it is. It should say Forex account info for. That's because I use the Forex to make these things in here. But I do things a little differently. Okay. But if I want here, I can go back to red, and that'll put it on the SPY. I can go here, put this on the red, takes me out of the contracts, and I'm right in. I do everything with color codes. These are on the SPY. Leave them all the time. All right. So I have plenty of things that are set up and ready to go. What's Active Trader? Waterman! I need some water. I'm coughing. Excuse me. Okay, how long have I been going today, folks? Wow, I'm still going. Since when? 11:30? What's it say? It doesn't tell me. Every time I open and close it. I think I opened about, 11 o'clock today. 12, 1, 2. Did I write it in here? I took one break for 5 minutes at 1 o'clock. Not like those young guys, young guys who come in here in the morning and they're in for 10 minutes or a half hour and boo, 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 boo. I'm here for the, you're here, I'm here. That's the way I look at it. I'm just going back to the beginning of time today. Let's see, 12 o'clock. Let's see, what do we got here? Here's yesterday, close the doors. Later got active trader coming now, 4:08 on SPY any second. That was 11:30. That's 4:09 p.m. That's yesterday. Just trying to see when I came in this morning. Let's see, 12:01. What's today? 12:01. 11:30. Active trader. Now we hear you. Remember, I had a problem this morning. 11:30. I did 9 small trades. 10:43. I wrote. I did 9 small trades, 5 contracts each, up 320 profit. So I came in this morning about 11 o'clock, I think. And you could hear me about 11:23. I had a problem, but I was here. All right, so 11, 12, 1, 2, 2.5. That's 3.5 hours almost that I'm here just talking. Minus 5 minutes, one break. Haven't even gone to the bathroom. I got my bathroom worked out perfectly before I even start my morning, and when I finish, I'm fine. I can hold it at this age. This is great. I get another cough drop. Hold on. Okay. Cough drop. I'm coming. I'll put a few over there. Okay. Try pistachio nut. Okay, here we are. How are we doing here? Oh, went back. The SPY reversed, and it came back a little. Eat a few pistachio nuts. One second. Okay. Locked and loaded, ready to go. I can't believe this thing finally came back. Look at that. So from the support, it held the support, 406.50. I think we're at 406.40. And now we're back up to 407.50. Went up $1. And it's going to break resistance. How many people are in this thing? Be careful here. Let's see what happens here. It's right at my resistance at 407.50. I think it's going to reverse. I think it's come back down. But let's see how far. Let's see what it does. I'm eating pistachio nuts. Nice comeback right there. Let's see. It was a nice put. That would have been a good scalp. About 30 cents right there. 40 cents. 30 cents? What did we hit there? When it hit 60. Down to 20. That's 40 cents. Be careful of fake out breakouts. It might look like it's going to go and it might come all the way back down. It's almost, well, it's 2:30. You remember when Deck used to come back on at 2:30? He doesn't do that anymore, does he? No, he's not on. Who else is on? Okay, he's never in. Nope, not in. Just me. Okay, that's good. That's good. Looks like it's down to the 13. Okay, so. Okay, good enough. This has been some day, hasn't it? There was some good instructions this morning. I'm glad I finally got it out. I said I was going to do it this week, and this week just went like, wow, I can't believe this is Thursday already. It's pretty intense. Huh. Boy, Deck got lucky this morning, man. That thing came back on him. That was great. I was glad to see that. I hate to see anybody lose, and I'm always happy. Do I see changes will come? Holy cow. Look who's back. Wow. One of my moderators who had left. She always has my back. I haven't seen changes will come. I should have called you. I thought about you a few times. We need to talk. You're in the options room, baby. Man, I got a lot to teach you. I can't believe we got to talk. I know you've been working. Sir Active. Here we are, folks. Look at it. Right up to resistance. Right above the VWAP, which actually makes us a little bit right now. But watch the volume. Remember what I told you? When you get it above the VWAP and you're above the 13, watch the volume. We're looking for a climb in the volume. Once we get that volume, we'll get over that resistance. If we don't, we're coming back down. Watch it. 407.48. Can we get over 50? Here it goes. But you want strength. You want 50 over, like 407.55, 407.56. And then if it comes back, let's say to 407.40 like it is now, then I would take the chance. But it has no strength. And you have, look at the last three candlesticks, they all have upper shadows on them, which means it's reverse. It's coming back down. Wow, you moved to, wow. Fantastic. We need to talk. I'll help you set up. You still have Thinkorswim? Or what are you using? You still with your boyfriend? Or do you want to talk later? Wow, see what I told you? 4 tries. That's what I told you. Be ready with the put. You hit here. That's when you should have done it right there. You tried 1, 2, 3, 4 times. High doji. Boom. That's your key right there. 407.50. And look how it came down. So you would have made about 30 cents on the scalp. Okay, good. I can't help you with setup, but good. Nova PDT is always a great thing. Changes will come was actually at the seminar, but we didn't meet because a lot of them met at nighttime at the bar, where they went to eat at nighttime, and I lived about 2 miles away, so I ate at home. I don't go out at night, so I never went to the bars. And she got sick, so she never made it to the actual seminar. So we never met. I've seen the pictures. Excellent. We'll take a few more pistachios. These are good. All right, look at it. Trying one more time. So it pulled back. Look at that, to 407.08. Did anybody get in at that price? Let's see. Only the smart people. Let's see if I can... Hold on. Open this up a little bit. All right, let's go see where it went down. I don't see it. I don't see it. It must have been longer. What was the 08? Right there at 1431. So we go here. I must have just missed it. 33. Watch. 30, 26, 25. 21, 17. There it is. 13. See the time in sales? 11, 10. Somebody dropped it there purposely so they could get in. There it is. 09. You got it? There it is. 09. So it came down to 09. Imagine if you got it in 09. Right now you'd be up at 34, and it's going to hit. One of these times it's either going to hit, but it's going to come back really fast if it doesn't. There you go. Good. She still got the picture. I know a lot of those people. AK-47 is in there. I think Silverback's in there. In the back. Is that him with his hand? No, that was hand up. A lot of people there. I know. That's cool. Who else we posted at the same time? Who posted it? Oh, AK was in here. I didn't even know he was in here. He's watching. Excellent. Yeah, that's right. You two were at the party together. AK-47. Actually, that's where he had dinner there. Everybody met him, but I didn't come out that night, and I'm glad I didn't because somebody there got COVID, and a lot of people. And I actually got COVID right after that. About a week later, I came down with it. I had never gotten it, but it's okay. I got it out of my system. It wasn't that bad, and I feel great. It was a great night. We had a great time, AK. I saw AK-47 for the first time. I looked at him, and he's tall and skinny. And I go, what the hell are they feeding you? I didn't expect him, because he always sits so laid back in his chair. But he's like 6'2", 6'3". Me, I shrunk. I used to be 5'11". Now I'm like 5'9.5", 5'10". When you get older, you shrink. Now, I don't know. There's a lot of COVID coming back. We'll see. Look at the resistance right now, folks. One more shot. Keep an eye on this. Because when this get over, if this doesn't get enough volume, watch the volume. If we can't get over 95, 100, 110,000, we'll watch it just. Somebody's going to shoot it in with a lot of, and it's going to go up to about 60, 65 cents. See what happens. Right at resistance again. I'm almost tempted to do a put, but this could be the time. Because as you can see, it is starting to slightly build higher lows. But you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times on a 1 minute. It can't get over. Look what happens. It pulls back. Remember, pull back, spring forward. Pull back, spring forward. Pull back, drop like a bomb. Be careful. Be very careful. Yeah, I was the only one that wasn't in the picture. I love Sky Chimp, man. He's a great guy. He lives in my state. He lives in northern Florida. Taylor lives in Florida. Deck has a place in the west coast of Florida. AK has a place in Destin in Florida. We had a good time, man. We really did. I had a lot of fun. We got to meet, what's his name? The Indian guy, the one who does, the professor. He was there. Josh wasn't there. Have you heard from Pop Josh at all? Did you talk to him? I miss him. I wish he was still around. He's a great trader. Really good. I was going to go to his house and watch him, but his house, he lives in Sanibel. He took his Lamborghini off the island, and the island got destroyed. Smart move. Let's see what I got here. Let's see. Deck trade, morning. Where's the photographs? I have a thing of photographs somewhere. I'll bet you nobody knows who this is. Does anybody know? Very good, AK. Very good. That's who it is. That's who it is, man. Ha ha! Very good. That's Tim Z. He's a country star, man. He don't like people to know that, but I should take that down. He's in the he's not in my group, but he's in Deck's group, and he's a great guy. I mean, if you don't know Tim Z, he's very quiet, but he's very smart, and he reads a lot of books. He'll tell you, he can teach you about the psychology of trading. Let me tell you, he's a great trader. But more than that, he's a good human being. He's a good Christian. He's a great guy. So I've gotten to know him very well. I'm one of the first people who really got to know him. I love talking to him too. You actually had him. You had him live. I remember because here you go. Remember this? AK, watch this. That was when you actually had him in your room. I saved the photo. I took a photo of it. That was Live with AK-47. You know what? AK-47's got some great videos up. You should go watch. He had 419. He had, I think, Deck had Alex. He had Alex Vaughn. Deck had Pav Josh. Pav Josh was great. I really enjoyed watching Pav Josh. I really like listening to Alex Vaughn. He's a great guy. Alex Vaughn has got like 5 kids, married, 5 kids. You know, got a business. I think he used to wrap cars or something like that. Does those wraps around cars for advertising. Really good people. We got a lot of good, solid people here. You know, AK was here before I got here. I've been here almost 5 years. I know. AK's probably been here about 7. So Taylor's been here right after me. He came right after me. Jay Trades came around the same time I did, I guess. I'm not even sure when he came. He's another great guy. We talk on the phones. Real good, solid person. And Iggy was nothing like what I thought. We met him. He's a great guy. He really is. Iggy's a great guy. He doesn't do it. He alerts all morning, and you can make money off his alerts. He's solid, and he's always been a blue chip type trader all along. I don't know about options, but he's always done stocks. So he's got a little bankroll there, obviously. So good guy. We have a good team. And what's his name? Who's the other one? Zach Hopper, well, he's a good guy. I've never met him. He's a little different. I mean, in the beginning, all he was doing was indexes. So, you'll like the TradeCast degree that you introduce yourself to everyone, making them feel at home. Then lead those traders to the traders like, let me introduce you to him. Absolutely. Listen, I even tell people, you're in the wrong room. Go to AK's room or go to we all do different things. So you know what? I'm not competing against you. You're not competing against me. You've been doing this longer. I've learned more from AK-47 than maybe just as much from him as I learned from Deck. You know, so he's taught me quite a bit. I mean, these guys were here before I ever got there. They're the stars. They really are. But we got a great team here, you know. There's some of us that are just solid. We've been here, you know. I've got Deck's back at any time. You know what? You can't say something negative to me about him. I can say something negative about him, but you can't. You don't know him that way. I do. And he's just a great guy. Like this morning, I get sick over him apologizing so much. He doesn't have to apologize. We all lose. We do. Like I told you, I just figured that it's not whether we win or lose. It's how we handle the trade. All right? We need to have a plan. We all get carried away. All of us get into that hope deal. I hope it's going to come back. I hope it's going to come back. I know it's going to come back. I think it's going to come back. You got to have a plan. You got to get out at a certain point and take your losses like a man. Okay? Don't let it get to $1,600 and $1,000 and $2,000 on a stock. Get out. Wait till it goes to another point and then try it again. Okay? And if you've got a small account, then just make everyone. There you go. That's right. That guy in there, he's got the mind of a 30-year-old, obviously, you know. I'm the same way. I'm young at mind, you know. My body's old, but my mind is fine. You know, that's why I go straight. I've been going straight since 11 o'clock. I haven't stopped. 1 5-minute break at 1 o'clock. That's it. I just walked around the apartment, walked outside, came back, and sat down. That's it. I haven't taken any breaks. I like going, listen, if the folks, they're going to be here, I'm going to be here. That's the way I feel. You know, everybody does it differently. You set up appointments, so you do things differently. You got a calendar. You do one-on-one. I did one-on-one for over 2.5 years with over 200 traders in these rooms. Some of them I still speak to. I spoke to 2 people this week, you know. But after January, it will not be free anymore. I will be charging for my time. So we'll figure something out. It's just the way it is. I can only give it away so long. But I learned a long time ago, you can't keep what you got unless you give it away. And that's my heart, from my heart. I like to help people. It's just who I am. And I know AK is the same way. That's why he's got so many animals. You know, I have an animal. I love my animals. My animal, my cat sleeps with my arms and kisses me at 2 o'clock in the morning like I'm her lover. It's amazing. You know, that's such love. And I can just imagine he's got like 16, 17 animals, the amount of love that him and his wife get from these animals on a daily basis. It's just totally amazing. Do any of them love your wife more than they love you? Most of them? Amazing. He takes greyhounds. Greyhound dogs? Takes the, what do you call it? Because those dogs, you have a chance to save their lives after they've been raced and like that. And they're good dogs. They have great personalities. They really do. But if somebody don't take them, they put them down. So people like AK, he takes dogs like that. At least more than half. There you go. I happen to know somebody who used to take them before I met him. That's how I know this. Most people don't realize that. They bet on dogs, and then they don't realize those dogs get to a certain point that if somebody doesn't take them, they put them down, and it's sad. They're wonderful dogs, you know. They're weird looking. I mean, the way they stand, they're tall, they're slim, they got, you know, the belly type, they're muscle. It's like, but they're such great dogs. Here we go again. See, we can't get over that resistance point. What does that tell you, folks? What does that tell you? How many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times trying to get over resistance. If we don't get over soon, what happened here? Okay, what happened here? Okay, if we can't get to that point, what happened here, it's going to happen here, but this time it's going to come all this back down. I'm still saying 406 or lower at the end of the day. We'll see. Still building higher lows, I will say that. If you look from here to here to here, you match it across, see the line? We are building higher lows. So it's just a matter of time before somebody either comes in and buys a shitload of stock and pushes it up, or options, or, you know, if a trader says like deck takes 3 to 5, whatever loss, that may have much more money. Yeah, well, that's why I say don't follow deck, because he can follow him over the hill, and you can go over the cliff, and he's got a long rope. You have a short rope, you're going to end up on the bottom, and you can't get back up. He can just climb back up and wait out the time. People who have money behind them can do that, and that's the only problem I have with him doing what he does sometimes, because there's a lot of people who follow him religiously, and I tell you folks, don't follow me religiously. Don't follow AK-47 religiously. Don't follow deck religiously. Learn from us and become your own trader. And if you have to ask if this is right, then you're not ready to trade it. You're following somebody else. So when you lose, you blame somebody else, and the only person you can blame on any trade is yourself. Okay? Take responsibility for your trades. Look at that dog. Look at those eyes. That is so beautiful. Look at that puppy dog eyes. You gotta love it. Like, love me. I'm so lovable. Love me. Anyway. Here we go. 54, 56. Now we're getting strength. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're getting strength. All right? That's the second time. If we don't get some volume now, all right, look, we've got right here, coming down was 96. That's only average. Here we had a little above average, and here 33. We don't have it. I'm telling you, it's gaining strength. It's trying. And unless people jump in and they don't feel confident enough to make it go to that next step, and you all know what that next step is, right? Think of it like the 875 rule. It's got to get to 407.75. And that's where it's got to get over. That's the hump before we'll see 408. Now, if we can see 408, we can see 410 again. That's what I said the other day, and I was right. Well, I said 406 to hit 408. All right? At 404 yesterday, I said we'd hit 408, and we did after hours. Right now, I just don't see it. I don't see the volume. So each time it keeps trying, but don't be fooled, okay? Don't be fooled again, the who. Because somebody can come in right now real quick and boom, and pop this thing, and there it goes. It's getting some strength. It's getting some, but it's still not enough. If I was a betting man, I might be wrong, I would be ready on that put. But if you wait, it'd be too late. Let's see what it can do at 75. We're at the next step right now. We're getting there. So if you look at this now, I'm going to bring this up. And let's say that our next leg up, okay, is going to be 75. Let's see if we can get there. You know, when I make these lines, that usually gets there. Let's see. Calls for more peanuts. Anybody for a pistachio? These are good. Here we go. Here we go. I still don't think it's there, but I still don't think it's there. You see that upper shadow? You see the upper shadows? Every time you get those upper shadows, here, here, but there's a second green, larger. We get into 60. We're crawling up there. Somebody's got to come in with a lot of shares. Somebody's watching this who's got a lot of money who can actually move this thing. The question is, will they? Here we go. Here we go. Now, how would you bet this? Remember, I always teach you, all right, we're at 407.75. That means that this is going to come up your support now. All right, let's edit this back up. And let's make it 406.75 and keep our dollar channel. All right, by doing that, you can see where are we now in the channel. We're on the top of the channel. We're bullish at this point. We're above the VWAP. We're above the 13. Can't see my cloud. There's a cloud in here too. That's a 9 and 21. It's probably all together, but it's trying. It's trying. Look at the volume. 77,000. Got to get to about 90, and it didn't make it. 800, 900, starting again. It can't get that bump that it really needs. Doesn't mean it won't. Here we go. 75. There it is. I'm not betting against it. You got to go with the flow. But if it doesn't get a big bump somewhere around here, the volume should be pouring in. Once you hit over that resistance point at 75, 407.75, you should see more volume pouring in. Here we go. Here we go. It's got strength. It's getting volume. Still only average volume. 70,000, 75,000, 85. Here it goes. 85,000, 86,000, 87,000. Let me see. I got the below here. 88,000, 89,000, 90,000. Here comes the volume. Went back to 200. So we hit average volume with a second. How many people here think that this thing is going to hit the 408? I'd be real ready and very careful. I could hit 408, 408 and a little change, and then pull back real hard. So you could be ready on a put. It's not that I want to go against the grain. There's no news. There's at 240, Chicago Fed hires Austin Goolsbee as the new president. Let's see. I'm looking to see if there's any news. That would be at 242. That was a few minutes ago. Maybe that's what's pushing it up a little bit. That's the only real news. I don't even know who that is. A lot of resistance here. Pull back, but you see the lower shadow? That means it's going to go higher. I'm going to still leave it at the 75 on resistance. The next step is, you know where it is. I'm going to break my tooth. That's what I did last time. Okay, here we go. There it is. There it is. 408. We got it. Okay, 408. Bingo. And it's going higher. It's got strength. It's got volume. Who's in? Look on top of my... See this? Now look below my mouse. Look below my mouse. You see the volume? Volume. 98,000. Right there. Volume. You see it? Right over there. 90,000. That volume is now over average. The volume is pouring in. But be careful here, because now it could pull back very hard. You don't know. Or it could be going to 410 after hours. You just don't know. That's per minute. Now the reason I have it on 1 minute is so you can see this. Okay, you see the volume. I'm telling you, you look at 1 hour, you'll see it's going up. I don't need to know that. If I look at 15 minutes, it's going up. I can see that. If I look at 10 minutes, it's going up. You see it? Look at 5 minutes. That's how you should be trading. On 5 minutes, you'll see it's going up. I'm watching the 1 minute because I want to watch the volume. Okay? So look right above. Right above this, you'll see the volume. Look up on top. That's per minute. That's per candlestick. You got it? Per candlestick. 64,000, 68,000, 76,000, 78,000. 80, 85, 90 is average. There you go. You can do that. Joey, I told them they should be trading on the 5. I'm watching it for the volume so they can see how much volume per minute, per candlestick. He's talking about this. He wants to see this on a 5 minute. He wants to see it right there. There's your 408 right there. See it? He wants to see it trading, which it is, above 408. So right now, you have an upper and a lower shadow. The question is, if the volume is there, you got 366 on 5 minutes. That's 60, 70, 7 times 5 is 35, 8 times 5 is 40. You got about 80,000 right now per candlestick. 402. You got 80. You got what I say? I'm having more pistachios because I'm not trading anymore. I'm done for the day. I'm going to take my wins today and keep it there. If I was going to do one more, I could do one more quick, but slight pullback, and then it came back. Okay, so you got 408.05. It's still got strength. But just remember, whatever brought it up there, if they're out of steam, it's what's going to happen. It's going to pull back fast, and it'll pull back to about 407.75. So be ready. Be ready, Betty. Changes will come this year. I can't believe it. I haven't seen that girl in a while. AK still in the room. You got any questions? He'll answer them. I'm eating pistachio nuts. Trade view scanners. I put my cursor over any candlestick and it will show me exactly. Well, that's what it does now. If I do this, anyone see this? Anyone see the 463? That's in 5 minutes. There's 419. But that's why I leave it on 1 minute. Because if I do it on 1 minute, I can see when there's too much resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at all the resistance of it trying to get over and not getting there. That's why I do the 1 minute. Nice pullback. Now you could see pullback as low as, if it's okay, it's holding right now, but you can see pullback as low as the 13 probably, which will put you at 407.80, 77, 78, somewhere around there, or 80. Right now it's still holding. Remember, there's a lot of resistance at 408. Though it's gone over a few times and it's going over right now, it's either going to do one or two things. It's either going to really spring ahead, going to pull back, spring forward, or it's going to pull back and fall back. Which one's that going to be? I'm in the mood for pistachios today. These things are addicting. All right, this is the last ones. That's it. No more. Okay. What did I tell you? Pull back to 407, 77, 78. Did I not call that? 74, 75, even lower. 13. See that? What did I tell you? Right there. If it doesn't hold here, you'll drop this. It already did. Hit 64, 65. There it is. 68. There's your pullback, just like I told you. That's why I like to watch the 1 minute. Does this make sense, folks? Now, let's see if it'll spring back. If it springs back, it's going to go this time. But that's the big question. Will it spring back, or will it pull back? There it goes. It did exactly what I said it was going to do. And that is just nothing more than learning how to read a chart. It really is. If you learn how to read a chart, believe me, AK-47 did not get as good as he is until he learned how to read charts. And now he's doing something else. He's more consistent in winning. You get to a certain point. It took him 4 or 5 years to get to that point. He was making money each year, made small amounts, until one day he hit over. He finally hit over. Why? Because he became more consistent in what he was doing. Stopped taking more chances on stuff and did the right things. You can learn to do the right things by learning how to read the charts. And you see what's happening here? Getting weak, getting weaker. Okay? What do we have here? We went to 407. What do I have here? And there's the pullback. Pullback now could be anywhere down to the VWAP, which is down to 407.25. And right now, I'm going to say that our support is higher than it looks. Hold on. 406. We're too low. Let's put it at 407. And I'm going to put it at 407. Let's make it right below there at 45. Let me see where that brings us. Right below the VWAP. No, it's right above the VWAP. I want it a little lower. 38. 30. Let's just, I don't want it right on there. There we go. Perfect. Let's just make it 25. It should be right underneath it. I think that really puts us out on VWAP as the support. All right, we're right there. The support is here. And right now we're about the middle. See, we're right there. 462. We're at 72. So it's the high of the candle, right there. So it's trying again. It's going to go for. That's what I said to you. It's going to pull back. I thought 70, 74 would be it, but it went even lower. But that's where you have to worry about whether it holds or it goes. It was rejected at 4 where it had morning. Or that's exactly right. And if you go to this morning, okay, just take that red line across. Well, right there, here, that's where it came down to, and then went back up. So there was when it came back was 407.99. But if you go across, it had rejection there a couple times, very close. It didn't get there. This is the first time it's really gotten there. Once there was rejection, and here there's still rejection. All right, I'm telling you, it's all based upon the amount of volume. What makes a stock move? A mob. What's a mob? Is a market of buyers. Without that market of buyers in there, how many of you are just sitting this watching it right now because you're just not sure what's going to happen? You see the rejection and you don't want to get rejected with it because you don't want to lose money. This is the time it's going to go right now. Don't take that as word. Anything can happen. I'm not getting in just for that reason. But I think that if it gets rejected, keeps getting rejected, it's going to come back to 407, 406.50. Right now, it just looks like they're trying to push it. They really are. Here we go. The Senate votes 69 to 26 to reject proposed 2-month cooling off period on the railroad strike. To reject proposed 2-month cooling. Oh, wow. That means they're going to go on strike. The railroad's saying, we don't give a shit what you got to say. We're not cooling off for 2 months. Either they give us what we want, or we're going to strike. That's what happens when people lose their jobs. They'll come in and fire them and hire new people, which is a big mistake. They are on a compromise. People can't live. We've got a president who's made that very difficult and very clear. He doesn't care about this country. Novice traders, don't buy at the high. That's right. Buy the dip. Don't be a drip. Name it later. That's cool. I'm betting that it comes back down. I just watching this and watching this all day. It's got so much resistance here that I just don't know. I don't feel it. I don't feel the rush coming. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying I don't feel it. How do you feel? Does anybody here feel it? When you say mob, it's more like a battle. Yeah. Mob. Mob. This is what we're looking for, folks. We're looking for a major market shift. Market shift ahead. Which way is it coming? Where's my odd and ends? Let's see if it's in here. No. Not in here either. I don't know where I put it. Glad to see you again. Yeah, look who's here, huh, Sky Chimp? Expect a pullback very soon, folks. Expect a pullback. I am not feeling it. I feel a pullback coming. I do. Plus, what's the hour? What hour is this? Come on. What is it? It's power hour. Where's Jay Trades? He usually comes in. I haven't seen him all day. Where is Jay? Is he with his kids again? I haven't seen him. He's not even parked. No, he's not here today. Wow. He took the day off. Who gave him the day off? I can't believe it. We're doing good here, folks. I'm telling you, pretty much I've called this. I don't see, if you don't see that volume coming in, and that's why I keep stressing the importance. I love that. I keep stressing the importance of, volume. It's important stuff. Let's see what's in here. Okay, I got that in there. I think it's in there. Yeah, there it is. The blinking power hour. Oh, I got two of this one. Connect power hour. Two of those. Power hour learn. Same thing. Let's delete that. I don't want doubles in here. Okay. If it doesn't make it this time, if it doesn't make it, you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. It's going to get weak. It's going to set back. It's got to get over now or never. Okay? We're in power hour. Sometimes we get a rush just about this time in the power hour. Let's see if this is going to happen once and for all. You can even see the volume in here. If I open this up enough, there it is. You see, I'll tell you the volumes in here. It tells you when there's significant value. I like to open this up, but I told you what happens is when I do that, I lose my volume. So far, it's still there. Let's see. Okay, when I go to here, it's still there. Okay, and I've got this open a little bit more. I should probably take out the, let's see. Let's take out the customize PLL open. Let's remove that. Let's remove it. How do you remove it? Remove it. Okay, that'll give us a little more room. And the bids, I like to see the bids in there. All right, the price. There we go. I want to see the numbers. Just don't have enough room. That's because I want. Oh, there it is. Whew, look at that. What's the price? 408. That brings us. You can sometimes see what people are buying in here. What's going down. One more shot. If we don't get it this time, watch it go. Watch it go this one time. Watch it go. Boom. He's not here. Sky Chimp is not here. I haven't seen him. I looked in all the rooms. He's not here. You know what you do? Sky Chimp, you know how to do that. You go to the bottom, you hit the @ sign, and then you put the first letter of anybody's name, and it'll show you if they're here. You can do that in any room. @ sign and the first letter. Any room. And there it is, folks. It's not happening. Be ready on that put. I don't know. I saw 406. 4806. Twice. I'm staying out. I won 9 out of 10 today, folks. 9 out of 10. I lost $40 on one trade. Not bad. Trades, where are you? We'll have to call him up. Let's get him on the phone. We'll put him on the spot. We'll put him on the. I'll put it on the phone. I'll get him on the phone. He won't even know he's live. We're good. We're good. Any stocks doing good today? I watched PAFO this morning. Let's see what that did. It's up 39 cents. I'm getting rid of that one. Then I watched DWAC. Did nothing. I'm getting rid of that one. So all I'm watching in my book now is Meta. I'm Meta in the park. And Apple. I don't like Apple. It doesn't move enough for me. Tesla, which is down today, 8 cents. Tesla better get over that 200 mark. SPY, 63 cents. What is FinViz today? I haven't even looked at it. Wow. First time. I can't believe that's not like me. 137 minus. That's amazing. The Dow is down, but the NASDAQ and the S&Ps are up. That's very unusual. And there it is, folks. I told you this was the time. Did I just say that before? Go back on the tape. 3 minutes. I go, this is it. This is it. I told you. I knew it was it because it was going to die if it didn't. But right now, I would do the put. At 406.30, I would have done the put. And I'd hold tight for a while because I think it'll come back down. Let's see. At 40, what was the high? What was the high? Let's see if I can find it in here. 25, 28, 29, 31. There it is. 31 cents. 408.31 was the high. I said 408.30. I would have done a put. Okay? Would I have been right? Would I have been right? So far I am. Let's see. Could have done a scalp of about 15 cents. I can't believe the S&Ps are up, but NASDAQ, everything else is down. That's amazing. Here we go. Come on, we see a big pullback. It made it. It got there. That's all it's going. And that brings this, okay? That will bring this to 25. So even though it hit 30, I can edit. I can put it at 30. Oops, sorry. Come on. Let's put it at 30. It's close up. That's where we hit. Boom. And this here, let's bring this up and put this at 30. Let's see what it brings us. There's our dollar channel right on the view up. Okay? And did I tell you it was coming back down? So I told you when it was going up, I was right. And I told you it was coming right back down. And there it is. So right now, you could have got in at 407.30 on the put. I told you, when it hits the high, do the put. It did. 407.31. You could have got in at 407.30. And then you could have gotten out at 407.90. You could have made 40 cents. If you had five contracts, that would have been $200. That's how you make money. That's all you need. And for some of you, if you did that with the SPY, with the SPX, you would have made 5 times that. Okay? So you could make 200. You could make 1,000 with the SPX. It's crazy because the SPX will move $5 in that time, maybe more, $7. So if you had one contract with 100 shares and it moved $7, $6, you make $500-$600. That's why people do the SPX. You like the volume analysis. Yeah, it works for me. That's why I do it. But you got to keep checking. And you really should have two charts open at the same time. I'm using a different kind of a chart, but you should be using multiple charts so you're watching the 5-minute too. You should be trading on the 5-minute, at least, okay? But you see what would have happened on the 5-minute? It went up. What would you have done? Now that thing shows you right there, boom, and it goes up, bam. That is on a 5-minute. That's showing you when it goes up real quick. All right, there's not enough volume. It's going to reverse. That's exactly what it did. And you would have got out of 407.80 or 90. You would have got into 407.30. That's 40 cents. That's why you trade on the 5. But you have to know what these upper shadows mean. If you got in this one at the upper shadow right there at 408.15, say it, 19, 18, when it came back down, look at it. It pulled back to 407.66. You might have got out at 75. Again, you would have made about 35, 40 cents. You can make money if you know how to read the chart, and you got to be quick, and you got to have a processor. You have to have a broker that's quick with you. This morning I had more problems than I could tell you with TOS. I would hit the button at a certain price and I didn't get filled for 10 cents. Either way, it sucked. It really did suck. It pisses me off. Sometimes I'm just right on. I'm timed right, and it's like it's off. I should have made twice what I made today. Thinkorswim is costing us money, I will tell you that, but the charts are phenomenal. They're the best charts. They've got great tools. Wow. See the pullback? I was right. It just wasn't enough volume, so it was just enough to push it to get there, and it changed our resistance and pushed our resistance up, but it's not enough to hold it. And that's why I said I think we'll come back down tonight. I don't see it. I'm on TOS2, even the market orders were. I don't do any more market orders. Forget about it. The only time I'll do a market order, really, is if I need to get out quick. That's the only reason. I stopped doing market orders, especially with options. I am doing limit orders only. I am the market order king. That's 90% of my orders in the past for trading stocks was market orders. And in the beginning, doing options, most of it was that. Somebody told me, don't do that, you're doing wrong, because even if you get filled, you're sluggish, you're losing money, you're getting the low bottom. I think it was Kush that might have said it, and he's right. I've known it for a long time. I've stopped doing it. A lot of times I'll hit the button and I'll go in for a specific market limit order, and even though it takes time to fill, my order was in at that price, I get the price that I hit it at. Sometimes, not always. Right now, let's see. All right, these contracts are no good. Let's see. I've got to go to, let's see, 02. So it'll be 1202. I'm just going to change my contracts to 1202. That's perfect. And I'm changing my other one for tomorrow. So everything I'm doing, I'm changing one number and making it 02 for tomorrow. And I'm going to do the same thing on my SPX contracts. I'm changing them to 02. I knew I would have done it earlier, but I wasn't really trading. I just changed 4 contracts. All I did was go into the numbers and change one number on all 4. And I got 4 new contracts for tomorrow ready. And I'm unchecking everything so I don't hit anything by accident. I'm not looking to get any more today. I'm going to keep the money I got and call it for that. I'll stay here for you guys, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. For your information, that ding sound on entries is delayed, but order is always filled before the ding alert. I know that's what they told me. They told me that the orders, but I you know what? And the reason I know that because there are times that I wait 5-10 seconds and I cancel the order, and then it doesn't cancel. It's already filled. It comes in filled. And if I make money on it, I just shut my mouth. If I don't, I call up and complain and I have them cancel the whole trick. And they've done it about 3 times for me in 2 years. They've canceled the orders. If I lose, I just tell them, hey, this is your fault. I can see when I did it and it didn't fill. That shouldn't be. They know it. They'll if you don't curse and yell and scream, people call them crazily. But E-Trade is another one. It's not that quick in filling orders or getting out. The good thing about the one great thing about E-Trade is their level 2. It's phenomenal. Very good. One of the best. Well, battery power and Wi-Fi are 2 different things. If you lose your Wi-Fi and it's because your computer stays on, you got to get a good modem. Your modem is so important that you have the most up-to-date modem. And your computer has the most up-to-date Wi-Fi card in there. And I don't use my laptop is very quick. Actually, it's just as fast on wireless as it is wired, but I always do hardwire. All my computers are hardwire when I'm doing trading. And folks, this is what I told you. I told you when this thing was going to go up. I told you where it was going to hit, and I told you that it was going to come back down, and it did exactly what I said it did. So I've given you 3 great alerts today, and all 3 of the alerts that I did give, I did not give a lot today, but I gave you 3 good alerts, and all 3 of them panned out. Plus a great lesson. I think I gave some really good lesson today. So also want to shout out again to those people on YouTube. Okay, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Got 35 people in YouTube watching right now. And I just hope you all got something really good out of this today. Like I did. I got a lot out of it. You know what? Even though I teach a lot of things, I learn a lot when I'm teaching, you know. Things come out of my mouth that I forget that I learned. And it's like it's up there in the computer. And it's a great thing when you get to exercise that and you get to, you know, work with people. Annotations. Why is annotations on? I don't know what that means. Okay. That's it. And if you're not a member, those of you who are on YouTube, if you're not a member, you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Just go, you know where to do it. Down below, I think it says there's a subscribe button. Just subscribe to me. And this way, when I do come on live, because I'm not on every day, at least you'll get to see me when I'm in there, or you get a heads up. All right? Anyway, thank you again, all of you. And we're still here. We got another 30 minutes. But what's going to happen? What did I tell you? I think it's going to come back down. We'll see. We'll see if this can hold right now. We're at support. we could have one more shot because a lot of times you see the times 3:18. See the bottom? See my mouse? See the bottom here? About 3:25 to 3:30. Sometimes we see another one more time. So we might be seeing some more action here. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Let's bring this for right now. We know where everything is. It's for about 3 minutes. The reason is we can still see the chart. So you can see here, we've gone up, we've come back down. We went up, we came back down. This time, from here to here to here, all right, we have built higher lows. And a lot of times what you can do is you can temporarily just go into, let's say, even about here, right? Boom. And bring this to the top, right where we're at. Boom. And you can see, since what is that, 11:30? Since 11:30, even though we've come down a few times, okay, we have been building higher lows. That's a good sign, all right? If we look at it from the whole day, all right, I'll go to 5 minutes, and if I go to the 410, all right, which is up here, let's see, 410.06.01, right there, it's good enough. If I go from, it was a little further over, but it doesn't matter. If I go there and I put on the point, the highest point, you can see we're still in a descending, all right? But we have been building up higher, okay? Since 11:30, we've come down, but we've always come up. We've come down, we've come up. Now we're higher lows than we were back here. So we are building a little higher. But for the day, as long as we're under 410, we're always going to say that we're in a descending triangle, all right? But the fact that we're over the VWAP, which is right there, and we're over the 13, which we're not. We're right now between the VWAP and the 13. I'd say we're still bullish, but that's all going to depend on what happens over the next few minutes. It's 3:20. That was a 5 minute. I'm going to go back. I only did that to draw the lines. I'm going to go back to the 1 minute because it's easier to see. Otherwise, it looks like the day is over. We're good. And I want to just change this back out to here. Oh, that's the wrong one. I want to change that to here. Okay. And I can do this. I can do that. And I can bring this all down. And I don't really need this line anymore. But I was just showing you how you can see we are still going up, 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 up. All right? As long as we face. But here's another pullback. And you see the pullback? It's higher than here. But it could be pulling back. This all really depends on one thing. And what is that, folks? Somebody said it before. He said, I really noticed markets are lagging TOS. No. Here it is, Slugger. He says, I love the volume analysis on the 1 minute candles. And that's what you have to look at. Take a look at the volume. 40, 50,000, okay? You look here. 185, that's a lot of volume. 185, what do we got? 71, starting to drop. So whatever went up is starting to come down. Whatever went up here, 93, 166 down. You see, somebody's letting go of all these shares. That's a lot of shares. You look at all your red candles, you can see how many shares got let go of. Now, if that's one or two people, the main people who are manipulating the stock, they could push it one more time. It could come out of nowhere, all right, at about 325, very soon to 330. And right now, we're gonna activate that and bring it a little lower, and let's bring it down. Let's just bring it down. We're not really there, but I'm gonna bring it to 407. Should be right on. Okay. Okay, right there. Because that's really gonna end up to be our support right there. And here, what do we got? 408.30. I'm gonna bring it back to just a 408, and that'll give us our dollar. All right. So if we got, because it's really anyways between 407.30 where we're at, but I think we're going to pull back a little bit further. Let's see if we hold, because that 407.30 is really on the VWAP. So the question is, will it hold the VWAP? See what's happening? A little bit below. So I mean, really about 407.15, 407.20. That's why I put it down to the 407. We really need to hold above that 407 or it's over. It'll come back down. Pretty much, I've been right so far. Boy, I should have put that put on that top on myself. I should have done it. Because what would that bring us? Just holding on from right there. You're talking 408. Even if you got it at 408.25, all right, to right here, that's $1. It's over $1. That was over $1. That could have been $500 on 5 contracts right there. None of us did it. Updated best modem, updated from Active Trader. Updated from Active Trader. Is that when I helped you do that modem back then? I remember you getting another modem. You were having such problems when you were in that other place. Where were you, in the Carolinas or somewhere? I don't remember where you were. You were working across the street in that hotel or something, motel. I remember. Okay. Yeah, I've had that happen to me before where, first of all, I use a wireless mouse, okay? See this mouse? But I also keep 4 extra batteries here. I've been working with this mouse, and every now and then I got to turn it off and see how green it comes on. It's still good. So there are times that the mouse dies in the middle of the trade, but the good thing is I have a second computer. I can finish the trade if I have to. I can just go and open the page somewhere else. But with you got to be careful when you're talking options. You have to be open to that exact option somewhere else to close it out. Okay, so if you don't know what your option is and you can't get it into another stock somewhere, okay, if you can't move it over, you got a problem. I can do it by hand. I can do it with the mouse pad. Where's my mouse pad? Oh, there it is. It's up there. I can do it with the mouse pad, like I said. Instead of this is the mouse. Okay. And there it is. It hit below. It just touched above my support right there. Where? 40707. So I did the right thing. Okay? And now it's coming back up again. So we got to get above the 13. And that's what I said to you. It'll come down. And at 325, what did I say to you? Around 325. There we go. To 330. So really it happened a little earlier. 1524. So 324, 325. I said to you it might pick up a little once more. Let's see. Sometimes it just drags on until about, you know that. I mean, you guys trade, you understand. Sometimes between 325 and 333, it picks up and comes back one more time. Yeah, no, you cannot. You can't. You cannot flatten. You have to flatten the contract in the contract. I don't think you can go to another stock and try to flatten all. It's not going to work. I don't think it's going to work for the contract. It'll only work for the stocks. So we're doing options in here. We're looking at stocks, but we're working with options. You've been gone for a while. Most people here are doing options now. But I think you can close that position to pretty easy. You can, but I'm just saying if your mouse died or your computer died, that's why I keep 2 TOS open in 2 different computers. When you call TOS and you tell them your electricity went in your house, getting them to prove it to them with the electric company and going through all that, they might cancel out the trade, and you can win or lose on that. What if you were up? So here we go, 326. It's trying. You can see it's trying a little bit right there. We're trying to stay above that 4720. There are stocks out there. There's people holding. There are people out there who sold off shares, so they have the money to buy back in. Here it goes, 26, 27, 28. Boom, see? So what did I tell you? That's very low still. 22, 23, 3,600. What do we have on this last one? Right there. 83,000. Not bad. And this one here, 58 and 134. So there's volume in there. There's definitely volume. Okay? Where's my my cat? Hold on 1 second. Baby girl? There you go. There you go, sweetie, wherever you might be. There you go, baby. I left you a treat. Okay. Let me just get you a treat. Okay, coming back. Yeah, I was in the room. I was just taking care of the cat before she came in. Give her a treat. And like I said, at that time, from 24, 25 to 30, 33, there you go. That's exactly what I said would happen. So you just went from 12 cents, all right, figure even 10 cents, it went down to 7. So if you got in and you went for it right now, you'd be what? At 20 20, 30 cents up. You could do it. Could have done a scalp, but you maybe want to wait. We'll see. There's 40. There's 30 cents. Let's see what happens. Just sitting back watching. I'm not doing any trades myself. Oh, I can see it. I got one good eye. Wow. Let me try without the glasses. Let's see. I can't see the small computer. That's the problem. Wow. $38, $39. I can see a rush coming. Anybody see it? I do both, but I'm not in any right now. I haven't traded since 10:32 this morning, and I did 10 trades this morning, and I won 9 out of 10. I'm up a little over 300, 320. I did the SPY this morning, but I do this SPX too. I don't know if I did SPX today. I don't think I did. I think I did all SPY. Let me see. I did all SPY today. That's what I thought. But I had the SPX ready. I was ready, locked and loaded to do it. I'm already locked and loaded for tomorrow on SPY. I need a one more monitor where I can use my 6-in-1, where I can do. I want 8 on one page, so I can do Tesla, put call next to it. I can do what do you call it? Up and down. Let's see. I like SPY, Tesla, open, so I can watch them. Then I want 2 more across the top, so it would be Tesla on the top. Then I'd have SPX, and then 2 more for the SPY. So I need 2, 4, 6, 8, 8. I've got 6. If I make it right now 8, it's just too small. Plus I have buttons on there for, it's all set up so I can do buy market, sell market, limit orders, and I can do 2 at a time. I could actually do the SPY, and I could do SPX at the same time. There it goes, folks. 52. Like I said, there's your last rush. 30. I said around between 25 and around 3:30 to 3:33, you get that little rush. And here it is, like clockwork. Clockwork orange. Very nice. Oh, it's so different without the glasses. Here comes Slugger. Slugger! I see you typing there. I love that. Look at how they came up with that. Watching keystrokes. Decent scalp for calls if we break 408 again. Yeah, well, if it breaks 408 again, it could go. It could go. A lot of people would like to push this back up to 410. And it might happen in after hours. I don't know. Like 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't swing trade on options, period. You got to really know what you're doing, because this is the kind of thing that even with the SPY, it could drop down $1 or $2 overnight, and 5 contracts is 500, and $2 will cost you $1,000. So I don't want to lose $1,000. And with everything being in this world so upside down, it's not worth the risk to me. But I knew this would come back up one more time. I think we'll see definitely back up to resistance. So right now, but you got to be careful. You just don't know when that one person's ready. Look at this thing go. It's just flying up. It's been consistent. I was able to call it. I'm going to say this is the 4th alert that I've given that it's been right. This is exactly what I said would happen. Right? And that puts us right here. Let me just put my glasses back on. Phew. Let's see. And that puts us right there at really. Okay. Let's activate this and put this up to. Where do we reach anyway? 409, 4010. That's for all. 407.10. That's really about where we were. 407.10. And this here is still at 408. I'm going to leave it right there. Let's see if we can get over that 75 again. So now all our resistance is going to be at 407.70, 75. It's not worth the risk, Slugger. It's not. You know what? You did good today. How did you do today? Did you say? I don't remember you saying what you did or you didn't. Let's see. What did you say? Slugger said that I'm on TOS. Most of the trades quick. Nope, you never said. So how did you do today? I was just checking everything you said. Did you make money today? I did good. I did good. I did exactly 320. It's fine. I can live with it. I gotta call my wife for 1 second. She needs me. Give me 2 minutes. Okay, sorry, folks. She knows better than to call me before 4 o'clock, but it's the wife. That's my best friend. It's very fortunate when you have a best friend in your life. I met this girl after my second wife died after a divorce, but bad accident. But fact is, I met this one at 50 years old. I met her on Match.com. And she's not my type at all, truthfully, not at all. But she's the best friend I've ever had. Just worked out that way. So, it's the way it is. All right. I said it was going to go back this way, and it did. I stopped watching. Let's see, where is I stopped watching. I don't know if anybody in here was watching Tesla. And Tesla is... my marks are all off on this. In fact, for anybody who might be listening, let's say Tesla is down to 194.60, so it's about 193.60 on the support. 193.60 on the support, and the resistance is 194.60. 195.60. Wow, 195.60 doesn't look right. 194. Oh, it's 193 and 194.60. That's what it is. 194, not 195. All right, let's put that back there. Make that 4, and I'll bring them, and they'll be wrong by the morning. All right, that's perfect. So I set up Tesla for tomorrow for anybody who's interested. Change that. I'll go back to watching The Spy. I'm not really watching Tesla. I just have it set up. Okay, easy to do. I set up my resistance and support lines all day long. I never stop, okay? If it moves, I move. And if you do that, then you won't find yourself making that huge mistake by trading in the middle. And even Dex says from time to time, don't trade in the middle of a channel. You know what? It's the worst thing you can do is trade in the middle of a channel. So... we'll set you up. Don't worry about engineer. I got you covered. All right, folks. You know what? At 4 o'clock, I'm going to close down. I need to... In fact, I'm going to leave it open. I'm going to leave it open. I have to work with somebody, so I won't be on the microphone, or if I am, I'm only going to be working with this person for their setups and stuff. All right, so at 4 o'clock I'm done with you guys, but I'm going to be helping somebody else, so we might be in the room doing setup. That's about it for now. Well, we got to 4 o'clock. I said this thing was going to come back. I think we see a lot of resistance right here. It didn't actually make it all the way. I didn't think it would. It went to what, about 90? And what do I always tell you folks, if you think it's going to go to 407.95, 408, get out. What do I always say? Get out at 407.90. And if you got out at 407.90, yeah, you would have been out right in time, and you would have taken that down to 68, and you could have scalped that real quick, and 90, 80, 70, you could have made 25 cents on a scalp. And then it went back up again. It's going to do the same thing, and I think there's going to be a lot of resistance here. But on the other hand, if the volume moves in, watch the volume. If the volume moves in, you start seeing 80, 90, 100,000, it's going to go. If it doesn't, it's going to go slow, and it might go over and come back, go over and come back. Let's see what's going to happen. It's been that way all day long, but you got to suspect that somebody is going to manipulate this thing one of these times, okay? And let's just see what's going to happen here. All right. Do you trade with a weekly, monthly goal in mind? No, I don't. I just trade day to day. Whatever happens, happens. Listen, I'm 68 years old, and as far as those kind of goals, that's fine when you're young. You can do monthly planners and stuff like that. You can put your stuff in there and see what you do. I just trade. I don't even worry about that stuff. I'm not young. I'm not... Listen, if I was 20 years younger, truthfully, and I had more hair in my head, and I'd be more cool, according to you folks, I would probably do what Deck's doing. But the truth is, I'm so set in my ways, and I don't want to... I got a good thing going here. I could set up a website. I could have people where I'm helping someone after hours most of the time. I would trade. I could be charging people to do that, and I'm going to do that in January. I might just set up a website and a calendar, and I help people to set it up. There's a lot of newcomers coming all the time, and I can capitalize off that. But the truth is, everything we do, like moderate a room, do what I'm doing with live streaming, really takes away from my own trading, and that's why I am very happy doing most of my trading early in the morning, okay? I've been taking many big chances lately because of the fact the markets are just too irregular. I mean, just look at the charts. Look how everything is moving. So it's risky, and that's why I'm saying take your profit when you have it. Don't be greedy. Don't think that, well, it's going to go this time, and maybe it is, maybe it's not. But the fact is, did it this time? Look what it just did. Look what it did. I told you when it came from here. What did I say? I said do a put and it's going to come down. It came all the way back to resistance. And what did it do? I mean, support. And what did it do? It went all the way back up to resistance. But it didn't even get over, okay? And it started to pull back. And you got two reds, okay? I don't care. You go look at the 1 hour. It'll probably show you up. Let's see. It shows reversal. Slight reversal, okay? But it shows up with slight reversal. And 10 minutes, you go look at all that. It's all showing it's going to come back down. So I don't see it. And the reason you don't feel it or you see it is because the volume's not there. It doesn't have over ordinary volume. And another way, you can go into FinViz right now, okay? And if I go into FinViz, Yahoo.com, not FinViz, Yahoo.com, and I look at the SPY, and it says 91 million average volume. That's how I know it's about 90 to 100,000 on average per candlestick. So you look right now, we have 60 million in volume and the day is almost over. So we're below average. And if we're below average, that means we're below average right now on the board. Okay? And that's how I know. You need to look at those things. That's another tool. Just learning to use volume as a tool. All right? Believe me, if I thought about this and I came up with this myself, and somebody else a lot smarter than me came up with this a long time ago, and there's probably somebody out there's got this big graph with volumes, the whole deal, I'm sure that would show everything I'm saying to be true. But you know what? I don't claim to be a brainiac, but I am a person that knows how to think outside the box. And that's what I do. So when you come up with a question, I come up with an answer pretty quick. Why? It's not because I'm that smart. It's that I'm smart enough to know how to use a computer, and I've been using them since 1989, when I used to own a pawn shop. Not pawn, like A to Z Guns and Pawn. And I had 2 pawn shops in Broward County, and I was using computers back then, and I learned how to build computers. I was never much on programs. Like there are people who are programmers. That's not me. I dabble in everything else. I can change out anything. I could open up this laptop and change out a board if I had to. I have no problems with doing any of that stuff. And there it is. What I tell you, somebody's going to come at the end and they might shoot it right up. And this would be the time if they did. 343, 345 every day. Go back to 345 yesterday. You'll see the same thing. Let's go real quick. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. Everything changed. Look at the prices. Hold on. I don't know where it is. 406, it should have been in there. 410, was it up there? Holy cow, where is it? That's really weird. Oh, it's in there somewhere. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I can't find it. I don't know why it disappeared like that. All right, but here's today. All right, so you can see what happened. We just had that rush, and it went right over. It should have connected. We were about the same price yesterday. I wanted to see 403 yesterday. Let's see. Here's there. Follow carefully. That's aftermarket. Here we go. Okay, what do we say? 343. Here's 1244. Right there. Boom. 45. So it happened yesterday. 44, 43. So if you look at here, boom, boom, boom. It had that shot up, and then it shot up again. And look at the last minute what happened. And that's where it shot up really high. All right, you see this? It went from 406.60 to 407.60. All right, it did go up $1 yesterday at the very end of the day. So if you want to take that chance, it might do the same thing. I was going to tell you before, when it hits here, it might take that one shot. That's what I said to you. If you listen to the tape, that's exactly what I said. At the last minute, someone might just shoot this thing up. That's what they just did. Now the question is, there'll be some pullback. We're at 408.22. Are we going to shoot this thing up? I'm telling you, this is where 409.63, they could shoot this thing up there if they wanted to. Somebody's got a lot of money, and they're playing with you. They're playing with you right now. I'm telling you. What's going to happen? But I'm not gambling on it. I'm telling you right now. I am not a gambler that way. I've learned how to use, and it's very difficult, the technical and fundamental status and statics that that's not the right word, but the fundamentals and technical structures of how this thing works. There are certain things, then key things that we look for. A lot of that changed about a year and a half ago when GME and AMC started all that crap through Reddit and the Wall Street bettors, okay? A lot of things changed. And to this day, it makes it tougher to really know or to second guess what somebody else is going to do. And that's what's happening. Because if you look at this right here, that was 315,000 shares. But right here, we have 360,000, 260,000, and this. So what do we just get? 250, 260, that's 510, 515, 815, 875. That was 875,000 in 3 candlesticks. A little bit above average. Did I tell you that this is manipulated, or did I forget to tell you that? Stock market manipulation. They pushed it up really hard, and then boom. Watch this. How many shares? We said there was 865,000. That's 315. Here's 140. That's 415, 450, 415, 455. There's another 300,000 out there that could either come down really hard or shoot up. What's going to happen? All right? You have to think like that. When there's manipulation, it'll give you the odds to know which direction to go. Does this make sense to you guys? Because this is what I've been doing for the last year. So are you up or you down? I get this question all the time. I'm up and I'm down. When I trade smart and I work hard, I make money. When I get stupid and I chase stocks, I lose money. That's it. That's all I can tell you. And look at that. So you remember, look, 1, 2, 3 up, 1, 315. Look at the size, small candle, but it's got 150. So that's 315, 415, 465. Forget I'm just rounding them off. 565, 665. There's your 800. It's coming down. And then will it go back up again? Watch. Let's see what happens. This is total manipulation. Last minute, hey, some guy's saying right now, think about it, if that's 800,000 shares, and he just say he made on 800,000 shares, all right, or even 500,000 shares, if it's that one guy, how much did he make? Did he make 20 cents? Did he make 50 cents out of that? So did he just make himself $20,000, $30,000? on that quick move for that guy with that kind of money? Sure he did. That's pretty good. I mean, you and I would be happy to make a couple of thousand going in and out. These guys make $20,000 to $50,000 a pop when they have that kind of money. It's ridiculous. The rich get richer, and us poor slobs just fight it up, fight the way. All right, and there you go, 177. So what do we got here? 180, 200,000. We got 200. We got 200 is 400. We got 4 and 3 is 7. 400 is 700,000. That's a million. There's a million shares right there. Boom. Down, down, down. And a million shares only brought it down. How much? About 60, 70 cents. And that's a freaking amazing. And we've been watching this for an hour with 50,000, 30,000, 60,000, 90,000, 115. And then all of a sudden, 350,000. Hello, folks. Wake up. Smell the flowers. Smell it? You smell that? I didn't do that. You do that? I didn't do that. I didn't do it. You did it? How are you people over there on YouTube? Still hanging out? Wow. Gamma Gamma's there. Gamma Gamma. And Ray Love. Ooh. RSI is overbought. SPY coming back. Yeah, it's about 63 and I don't even have to look it up. See that? I know those things. Gamma Gamma. I'm reading the stuff in YouTube. Tesla. Well, I touched them on NA50. Maybe tomorrow Tesla will touch it again before the sell-off. Gamma Gamma. Joe Linger. What your thoughts about swinging AMD? I know he's not talking to me because I don't swing trade. I don't swing trade. What do you think about last minute AMD puts? I don't know. I haven't been watching AMD. Let me put that in here. Let me see. Is it in here? It used to be in here. It's probably in my, what do you call it? AMD. Let's take a look. It's in a positive. Wow, $77. Another good one. Easy to borrow. You can actually short AMD for free on what do you call it? So I would do puts. The AMD puts got to be cheap. They got to be about $1 a piece, $1.50. Cheap stock. 100 to 1. Yeah, about 70, 80 cents. If you think the market's coming down or AMD's coming down, then it's a good bet. John Linger. But I don't swing trade. You really should talk to people who specialize in swing trading. And it is a specialty. It really is. People know what they're doing. I don't like to do options where I don't have control. If I could afford stock, I would do if I was going to short, I would short AMD. And just because I have over $100,000 of shorting any stock, and it's free. ETB, it means it's free. It costs you $4. Any stock that's ETB is $4. That's what it costs you with TOS for 500 shares, and that's what I usually go with, 500 or 1,000. So 500 on $77 would be about $35,000. It's okay. It shows I still got it. My day trading buying power is over 100, so I'm good. But I'm not doing it. 351, coming back one more time. But I don't think it's going to go far. It could go for it. You saw what happened yesterday at the last minute, folks. So you really, if you should have got back into a call right there. 407, 65, 68, 70. You're back to 408. And right here, it might be a pullback. It's right to here. And then I think we're going to see real quick, right around here. Boom. I think we're going to see a rush. I could be wrong. And don't bet on it because I said so. I could be wrong. I've been right so far. But it doesn't mean it's going to be like it was yesterday. I'm only going by what happened yesterday. Changes. Engineer, don't do anything until we get ready. You don't have to do anything. She having a problem? Log out. Oh, you're talking to changes. Log out, log in. Updated best modem, updated from Active Trader. Active Trader. What did I do? You know what? People don't realize how a modem can make a big difference. You get a bad modem, get rid of it. A friend of mine had a bad modem, Adrian for money. Adrian for art or whatever, for money, for music. And I said to him, don't have to wait for this company to come there. Take it on the way home. Go to any company that sells anywhere in the country. Just bring it in and they'll hand you a new box for free. Go put it in yourself. Just call them up. They'll set up the iMac on the back, the numbers, and that's it. You're all set. Just have to refresh it. It takes about 10 minutes to set it all up. No big deal. Wow, 353. Everybody had a great day. I see you've all dribbled out a little. Went down from 75 to 35. I guess because Deck's here. He's live. What's he got to say? From
if I was on that USA side, I get it. Take the penalty, but I think I would respect someone a little bit more if they actually did get a little elbow to him, fell onto the ground, got back on up, still chased the ball after. Maybe again they're bleeding. They don't even show that it even hurts them whatsoever. They don't even know that they're bleeding. Oh man, I think again that's a little bit more respect. That's what I.
All right, he's not talking about anything that's relating to stock, so I really don't need to listen to that. I thought maybe he was talking, but he's got Neon on the board. Okay, in fact, I'm going to close that down. I have Webinito always open every day, and I got to redo it, reload it at 11 o'clock. But I'm going to exit out. For those of you that don't, Webinito, when you do listen to Deck, you should set up Webinito because you can hear everything instantly. I can't wait. Maybe in January I'm going to talk to Deck. I'm going to see if I can get him to pay for it. If I'm going to continue doing this, I want him to do Webinito, where you guys can install Webinito one time, and then when you come in, if you look above my name, above the chart on the right, it says Webinato, and then it says YouTube, and that's what you hit, YouTube. I want you to hit the Webinato. Click that on. Set the sound on and then bury it behind and then open up YouTube in front of it. So all you'll see YouTube, but you turn off the sound for YouTube. Okay, people in YouTube have to listen to YouTube. But the Webinato is in Deckmar Trades. We put it in there, and then you can hear me speak at the time I'm speaking. There is no delay. And look what happened just now. There was a pullback. Okay, you can see right now that it didn't go the other way, but it's not over till it's over. But I'm telling you, folks, call it a day. Don't get in. Don't lose money right now. You really don't want to lose money. So everything here you do is gambling. You're at the bottom. You're at. Here's our support, which is really the VWAP. Your VWAP's at 407. I don't know, 407, 38, 40. It could pull back up again one more time. It could do what it did yesterday. It could do just the opposite. I'm not willing to gamble my money to figure out which way it's going to do that. My feeling is that it's going to go up, all right, for the second, and then come down slowly through the night. But like I said, I am not going to bet on it. Oh yeah, my cat is back there sleeping. I didn't even know she was in the room. That's a good girl. I love you. Yes, my baby. Yeah, I put a box. This little thing that holds the microphone came in a long box. So I put the box down and she loves to sit on it. Cats are weird that way. They like plastic bags. They like things that are shiny and cold. You know? And she likes my chest at 2 o'clock in the morning. I can't breathe with her on me, but she sleeps on the side of me. So I think she taps on me. She taps me. She pushes me. I have sleep apnea. So if I stop breathing, she wakes me up. Cats are good that way. Some of them. She's one of them. All right, we did good today. 356. Wow. A couple more minutes, and I'm gonna probably let the charts run, but I'm gonna be helping somebody in the background. Okay, so I'm just letting you guys know. Let's see. There's the bells, and let's see. That's the wrong one. Take that out. Let's do this one. It's a closing bell. And what do we got here now? Miss J. Jay's not been around. Not been around. Deck's gone. That's good. I can leave the volume on. All right, almost a little more than 2 minutes. There it goes. Look what I said. I said it would go up at the last minute. Was I right? Come on. Active trader. He knows a little something. He must have some inside information here. How does he do that? How does he know that? I used to say that about Deck. How the hell does he know that, you know? 2 minute warning. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. Look at that. I said it would go up almost at the last minute, and bam. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Joey K's back. Uh-oh. Trouble. Trouble on the horizon. He said, "Ooh night, ooh night, ooh night." He took it away. You can't take that away. Try it again. That's right. Good night. Good night, my lady. Good night, you moonlight lady. Rockabye, sweet baby James. Who remembers that? If you do, then you're pretty old. I've seen fire and I've seen rain. I've seen sunny days that I thought would never end. I've seen lonely times that I thought, what happened? I thought I would never end. I thought they'd never end either. Ooh, Pendragon. He's back. Good night. Team, let's be ready at 8:30. Absolutely. Okay. And the bell is coming. We got less than 1 minute. I'm watching for that big rush for it to go up. I'm going. That's right. James Taylor. I'm going to Carolina. In my mind, I'm going to Carolina. Maybe tomorrow or later I'll play. Tomorrow I'll play for you on the guitar. Don't you just feel the sunshine? Don't you just feel the moonshine? And ain't it just like a friend of mine to come up from behind? 'Cause I'm going to Carolina in my mind. All right, folks. 15 seconds to go, and I'm going to call it a day. And trading for me is over. It's been a great day. I won 9 out of 10. I can't ask for any more than that. I want to thank you all for your support. I just want to say good night. Thank you all at YouTube, and good night, folks. You're the one. And tonight, it went the other way. You see that? It faked out and went down. And that's what I said. I saw 406 at the end of the day. Day's not over yet. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, same time. Bye. Oh, no, tomorrow I got a doctor's appointment. I have to be somewhere tomorrow. I will not be live. I may come live when I come back from the doctor. But until then, I'll see you on Monday.